Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of stream. You here right on time. Thanks for coming. Hope you guys have a nice Tuesday. And we're just getting started here. Gonna play. I just felt like playing some more Rimworld today. Because of the revelation from yesterday, caused me. It fired off the same neurons in my brain that caused me to double down on something when I feel like I've lost. I don't know how to explain it because just finding out that I was playing on Phoebe, it was a fight or flight response. Okay, flight is abandon colony and stop playing Rimworld for a while, and fight response is what went off in my mind, and now I'm just ready to brawl. So I have to go back to back. Also, I don't know what other song on the soundtrack is good. I'm sure they're all good. But specifically, some are better than others. How about this one? I don't know, we'll see. We'll get there. Oh boy, is this the famous Phoebe Chillax streamer etal? It is! None of the other content creators are brave enough to do a Phoebe Chillax losing his fun campaign, okay? This is the only place that you're going to be able to find a full losing his fun Phoebe playthrough. Everybody else is on 750% Cassandra Classic. Do you know why they call her Cassandra Classic? It's because she is out of style and has fallen out of favor, all right? The times keep rolling forward. Out with the old, in with the new. Howdy Fargman, Bucky Kittylicious, Quesadilla. Welcome, KJ. Is there a cat in the window? Oh, that? No, those are bags. Yes, that is a cat in the window. It's to keep the birds away. Just the silhouette is enough to scare them from making nests right outside the window. Phoebe enjoyers are riding high right now. I'm ready to go back. I mean, Phoebe's already got a kill count. I'm not sure if she's responsible for all colonist deaths, but we have had 10 colonist deaths. At least 5 to 7 of them are her tags, I think. Thanks for getting stream subs. What's up? Migwar, after 30 months, it's come to this. Let's just chillax. Hello, Migwar. Thanks for sharing again. Also, priming for 4th month is Beef Tits 90. Great name. Thank you, Twitch. High Stakes Jenga says 1 whole horn dog in a year. I'll let you have that. Chad, its mind is in a particular place today. Thanks for your sub. Sveninator, people arriving. Is this like Cassandra Classic? It is like it, because categorically it is in the same wheelhouse, some would say. She definitely started an ear necklace from your colony. I mean, there was at least one ear shot off yesterday, so I think that checks out. Hello, Avic. What's up? Yes, I am a Phoebe Chillax streamer now, as it turns out. But how you doing, dude? I'm scrolling up in chat. Yabuk Stoy, Kate Dandy, Nataru, hello. Piplup. I do love Phoebe now, yes. Full-time Phoebe broadcaster. Ottercog, welcome back. Yanervite. Hello again. Arathon, Attack Frog, Starwolf, just some old guy, not a giant people arriving. Anyway, the plan today is probably going to be not a very long stream, because I'd like to start earlier tomorrow, which would require an earlier reset tonight. I also would like to prepare some food tonight. Do some light cooking. So it's probably not going to be a super long stream. However, we're gonna grind out some Rimworld. We're gonna just kind of jump in. And I do want to take a pit stop before the stream ends tonight for a little Marvel snap. Because I am going to be a pay-to-win gamer today. And there's a new bundle coming out that I am going to get. And I want to open some cards. So that'll be later tonight. Light cooking equals ramen and some chopped vegetables. Light cooking in this case is sloppy joes and some steamed broccoli. And then maybe some macaroni and cheese or something. That's light cooking. I had sloppy joes for supper. Sloppy joes are A+. As long as you follow a very simple principle that I've discussed many times on this stream, which is do not buy canned sloppy joe. Okay? It's just worse. In every way. It's so easy to make that the can really only eliminates a few minutes of work. No manwich. No. Manwich is banned. I really don't like canned sloppy joe. Sloppy joe is really just a pound of beef, tomato paste, water, and seasonings. And you can even buy the seasonings pre-seasoned, which I do, because even though I don't need to, it has that just nostalgic taste of childhood, and I can't quite replicate the exact taste of the McCormick pre-seasoned seasoned packet. What's sloppy joe? Sloppy joe is basically just ground beef prepared with tomato paste and seasonings and then put on bread. Buns. How does this stay on the bread? Hence the sloppiness. That is what makes it a sloppy joe. But yes, you serve it on buns, and then you just do your best eating it. Hey, just finished the VOD here. I wanted to shout out Influx's hilarious, unacknowledged comment from last stream. Sometimes a family is an alcoholic child and her 7 dads. That is apt descriptor of our Rimworld colony.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
But you actually don't need cornstarch in the sloppy joes, Nairo. All you need to do is more water equals sloppier and runnier, less water equals more congealed. And it also sets in the refrigerator. The leftovers are less sloppy than when they're fresh. So it's sloppy joes are less sloppy as leftovers. Who's gifting subs? Lou M, thank you for the 5 gift subs. It's really nice of you. And thanks for the over 100 total gift subs. Lou M gifting subs to Mio Mai, Cyclothimic, Sanaju90, Crumbopulus, and Tomscaper. Welcome aboard, each one of you. Also, what's up, Measure815 for almost 50 months? Thanks for sharing your primes. Veninator as well, thanks again. Alright, we are here. Let's do it. Betrayed by guests, Pepe Hands. That is the very last thing that happened yesterday. Unfortunately, we did take in some people from out of town because they were in need of a place to stay and rest their weary heads. And they asked us for permission to stay with them. I said yes. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to that soundtrack. But there's already a song playing. And they really only had about 24 hours left before they were going to bail on us after we took great care of them. They were very happy the entire time. There may have only been one snap where they went on some food binge. And this is what happened. They put us in the hospital. They nearly killed Jones, our 12-year-old. She's growing up fast. They shot her in the heart with a bolt-action rifle, so it must have been a glancing blow. Jones is barely conscious. And we were able to put them down. There might still be some bodies left over. There's Collins. There's Beck, the inventor, and this bolt action that they were able to pick up. And then one of them got away. I want to say that Bill got away, possibly. Was that Bill? I think so. All right, let me open DX Story. And then we got some healing to do. I think everybody is at least stabilized. We're going to check their food, because starvation is the easiest way for hospitalized patients to suddenly and spontaneously die. So let's grab Dr. CJ is actually fine. Dr. CJ, you can feed Doaka. Okay, and off we go. So if you missed the stream yesterday, we did a number of productive things. Number one, we did get a wall up and around the geothermal, which did sort of protect it. They were trying to destroy our geothermal, but we did manage to stop them. They kind of set it on fire, I think. We did also research microelectronics and built the all-important multi-analyzer, which is a building that joins up with the high-tech research bench and gives you access to tech and tiers of research that you don't otherwise get, while also boosting the speed of research by a factor of 10%. So it just makes things happen faster for your colony. We also built this very oddly shaped room, which I am not particularly proud of from an aesthetic perspective, but I do have to admit that we are a bit tight on space right now, so I'm just trying to stretch this out. And I was thinking about turning this into a fabrication chamber, but some factors were sort of getting in my way. Namely, I'm unsatisfied with the organic nature of it. I was thinking about possibly getting, like, 2 fabrication benches in here, side by side, sort of. But yeah, it's just all weird. I could... Ooh, hold on. No, that's not enough space to do it on the back side. So I don't know what I want to do with this room. Do you guys have any ideas for other buildings to put in the comms console room? I was also contemplating just tearing the comms console down and then putting it against this wall. But that would result in a net loss of resources. We'd only get 50% back. When Phoebe's name was being translated from native Archotech, the translator made a critical but common mistake. Her name is actually Phoebe Axchill. Talix is now finding out how she earned her name. She tried to assassinate the colony multiple times. The betrayal was just one of many ways that she has struck out and lashed out against us, I think. Excuse me, Phoebe. Phoebe, I'm just so used to saying Randy, chat. Today is going to mark 2,000 hours. I am at 1998 right now. We're about to see Y2K in my Rimworld game on Steam. But Phoebe sent us some visage masks for some reason. Can you move the chimney to behind the dresser? Probably, but I made it so cute and symmetrical on both sides. But yes, now that you mention it, that does make a lot of sense. This base was not pre-planned. We have had to make do And I think I'm pretty happy with the way that it's taken shape. For example, we do have a mortar floor that has a partial roof, will not block any of the mortars, but we've started to make actual high explosive shells, which I'm very excited about. We have exactly 4 mortar barrels, so we can fire a grand total of 80 mortar rounds before we are totally out of barrel integrity. The mortar rooms are notoriously dangerous due to the aggregation of high explosive shells in one place. But the good news is that not only is this far removed from the heart of the base, and therefore, if the worst case scenario were to transpire, not only is nobody really over there except the school. Okay, there are classes being held next door to where the mortar shells are all being stored. but look, we do have fire foam poppers, and you know what? I'm gonna give them a fire foam popper also inside the schoolhouse, because if this explodes, I think the fire foam poppers should basically immediately trigger and stop. It'll still blow up. Don't get me wrong. It'll be a big boom boom, but you know. It'll stop some things from happening, which is all you can ask for. And I think that fire foam poppers do trigger a couple squares away, if I'm not mistaken. Chad, how far does a fire need to be before its flames activate the popper itself? All right, let's go ahead and cleanse the base of the bodies of the betrayers, who took our gracious hospitality and charity and threw it back in our faces. The radius that shows when you select it is how far the fire foam should expand. I don't think that a fire here will activate the popper implicitly. Oh yeah, I often forget that they can be triggered manually. So that is a little known fact, I think, that a lot of people forget about. You can actually tell someone to right-click trigger it. Okay, Anderson is now also addicted to Psychite. This is our second Psychite addict, unfortunately. We did give them reduced drug assignments, but I think it's too little too late. Because we had them on a daily policy for a bit in order to get past some nasty psychic drones that were happening. And now they're every 2 days on Psychite Tea. And we can go back to once a day on beer, if we want. Or like maybe every 2 days for now. Whew. Drug addictions are no joke. Every time that we get Psychite, I swear this happens. 2% of the time, every time. And of course the leader gets addicted to it. How about Psychite only if their mood is below 70%? And only if their recreation is below 70%. There is no 70%, there's only 69. Leadership is stressful. It is, yeah, it is. In 1.0, fire foam poppers will pop whenever there's a fire in a 3-cell radius. Okay, that's about what I thought, yeah. 3-cell radius sounds correct. Whew, okay. You might notice that the colony is actually rebounding pretty well. We do have a fair few colonists at this point. We can thank some recruitment of some Neanderthals, one of whom was unfortunately killed in a prisoner breakout. So they were not able to join, but everybody else did. Okay, Anderson has a need for Psychite. He will automatically consume it to fulfill his need. If he can't get any, he will go into withdrawal. And you really don't want them to I don't like the leader is the worst case scenario because you can at least arrest other people. There is a way that involves bionics without having to arrest anyone. Chat? Anyone familiar? Anyone familiar with this method to cure addiction? It is a somewhat extreme measure. Boomer is our full-time cook now, and as part of their cooking responsibilities, death. No, it's not death. You remove their legs. If you give upon two bionics, if you remove a bionic body part, it actually does not get destroyed. And if you take their bionic leg off, you can take both legs off, rendering upon unable to move from their hospital bed, leave them there until they are cured of their addiction, and then put their bionic legs back on. It does make them quite useless for the duration, but it does work very well. It's actually probably the most elegant solution. That's what I said. Well, yeah, I know. I was waiting for someone to say it, and you said it. Good job. But for now, we're just going to have to cope with their addiction, because I can't arrest the leader of the colony, and I can't ban them from drugs. So, they're just going to have to keep going. Joshua, what are you up to? Hauling steel to make a fire foam popper. Joshua is our chief researcher, but we really need some help building right now. So, we're going to work on that. I also would like to make some different type of shells. Different types, maybe. Because there's incendiary, EMP, and fire foam shells. Okay. Has anybody used a fire foam shell? And if so, what is its best use case? The problem with fire foam shells is your mortar has a minimum radius. It cannot shoot anywhere inside said radius. I have they suck, don't bother. Support your melee troops against laser beam mechs. Forest fires. I guess, yeah, you could have somebody shooting fire foam mortars against a bunch of scorchers. You would think paralytic abasia would help fix addiction, but in the last extreme desert, we had a guy spontaneously heal at 99% withdrawal and immediately take drugs. That's because the call of the drugs was so powerful that it single-handedly woke them from paralytic abasia, healed them entirely enough so that they could go replenish their need for that drug. That's not how that works at all, but could be. Okay, I was getting distracted because I want to make some new types of shells. EMP's definitely worth. Now that shells are fairly accurate. Oh yeah, smoke shells. These are very niche. Very niche. EMPs actually take components. Damn. Okay, we're not making those yet. Speaking of components, we have been strip mining the local mountains looking for treasure. And how have we already spent everything that we used? I think that there is a pile of components. Yeah, there's 12 components like right there. Okay, I knew that we had at least a few. I also would like Joshua to repair the geothermal before something bad happens to it. It is a very integral piece of the puzzle for this colony. But yeah, that's pretty much all the new stuff. We have this awesome ritual chamber. We've been growing more fungus up here in the mountains. Keeping everything doored off, because this is typically where the infestations spawn, in that general area. We also revamped the armory, so we have a bit more space for both armor and weapons. We can also create more space for weapons if we want, or armor, I mean. Because it looks like we're running out of that first. So let's go ahead and pave a floor here. And we've had to maximize crop planting area because we were starting to run out of food. We're down to just 1,000 raw food. There are some potatoes. Got another potato harvest coming in, and then corn is about 75%. We're also growing a massive heal root after giving not one but 2 sets of begging visitors 70 heal root apiece. So we have donated over at least 140 heal root. And we're trying to stay up on the beer as well, because that's been a nice production for us. The Psychic Soothe is ending. I forgot that was happening. That's why we're so happy right now. Hello, Pure Lizard Milk. Thanks for 22 months. What up? Hello, Etel. My family and I have been proud listeners of this broadcast for almost 2 years now. We gather around the fireplace every night and smoke pipes and sing songs waiting for you to go live. Much love from Germany. You gather around the fireplace and sing songs waiting for me to go live? Wow. That's incredible. Please do not watch my stream with your family, okay? They will think less of you. I won't mind. But you do so at your own risk, okay? Caravan to Lubrinbo. A nearby settlement, Lubrinbo, has a special trade request. They would like to purchase 12 broad wraps of normal plus quality. If you want to make the trade, send a caravan. This is travel time of 1.4 days. They will give you a Tech Prof sub-persona core, a small AI core housing a low-grade sub-persona specialized in teaching technology. When used, AI will teach you the tech you're currently researching instantly and for free. Can only be used once. Or you can get a Recon Helmet Masterwork. So this is like a tech genie. Tech Genie. Grants you one technology wish. I don't think I've ever used that before, but that seems extremely worth pursuing. It's a 3-day journey. It's tough, though, because a Recon helmet is also very good, but you gotta take the free tech. What would I even spin that on? We've already researched 2 of the biggest hurdles. We could do any of the, like, super tech things, like Johnson Tanaka Drive, instantaneously. Chat, we have to decide. For this Phoebe run, I'm definitely not doing Arconexus. I think Spaceship is acceptable. If we can get there. I'm not saying we're gonna win, but I'm just saying what, as far as endings we should shoot for, I feel like I want to do Spaceship for Phoebe. Have you ever done the royalty ending? No. And I don't think I ever will. And the only reason is because there's not enough doable quests for honor, in my experience. Like, in this whole playthrough, we've had 1 honor quest that was worth taking. It's just hard to accumulate honor. Gotta make sure we can craft advanced components. Well, here's the thing. If we're doing a caravan to do a trade, we can also do a caravan... Oh, that's a hostile. I guess we could just keep going to the Concord of Lanai and then buy one from them. We can go boom, boom. You can set your preferences now, right? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. You can set reward preferences. You're right. Whether you accept goodwill or not. There's accept honor. I don't know if we need Fallen Empire. Fallen Empire Goodwill is good, I guess, if you're just looking for an ally to summon. That gives you the option to call them in to help you, right? Which I've only done, like, once. Don't bother with the royalty ending, mechs will just kill you anyways. Is that true? Isn't royalty the same as a spaceship, just without the spaceship? I think it is basically the same. Are you hauling one steel? You know you guys can just haul more than one steel at a time. Joshua will never haul, so they're not gonna listen. I'm gonna have CJ go grab some more. We need some full-time haulers. How many beers do we have? We have a lot of beers. I'm gonna go back to 1 beer a day now that the Psychic Soothe is over. Try to boost some moods. Guys, see some yellow bars. Jones is back up after getting shot in the heart. Their heart is still healing, but they're feeling a little better. Cutting some stone. Locust is down here in the mines. We've been seeking components. They have been especially difficult to find. I don't think there's going to be any in there, but can't hurt to look. Just random zigzagging paths through rock structures every so often. You know how it is. Taos, what mod has a sideways health bars on body parts? That's the heat ifs, compact heat ifs mod. Is a really, really good mod. Highly recommended. Also, exclamation mods. I'll add that to the title. Append it. Boom. Okay, Anderson is no longer inspired with the work frenzy. We made a whole bunch of new spike traps around the outside. I feel a bit better with that. That was a big, big effort. Now we need to do some base repairs and cleaning and hauling. And I don't really want to assign too many more jobs other than the mining, of course. Speaking of hauling, grab those shells and take them on over so they're counted. We're making a lot of high explosives. That's going pretty quick. I could keep some of the chem fuel in. I think I want to revamp this as a production room. We did get the tool cabinets in. Nice. That's a 6% times 2 bonus factor. So all work is just going to happen 12% faster now. I was going to say 12 times, but that's not true. One job we could do if we got enough limestone. What time is it? It's not too late. Okay. Let's jump out here. I'm looking for limestone. There's some. It's getting further and further away. Yeah, it's like there's a ton down here. I'm gonna do a quick limestone omega haul. The whack is only at 62% moving, so we're gonna hold off on that. Hello, Kaibo. Did Kaibo finally turn off the snap command? I think I did. Though we can turn it on later because we are going to do some snap later. Because the new bundle comes out tonight and I am going to be a pay-to-win gamer. And I need RNGesus to give me some cards. Anderson is pissed. Anderson is pissed. Insulted times 2, drowsy, doesn't like being in the darkness. Oh, the CJ conversion. Damn, CJ. I keep forgetting about you, CJ. We're gonna have to do a conversion ritual, and hopefully that'll be that. How am I supposed to get my 8 cubes now? Been playing a lot of Battleground and Mercenaries. What is Mercenaries? I don't know what Hearthstone Mercenaries is. It sounds made up. But yes, I've only heard good things about Battlegrounds. It sucks. It sucks. I'm really excited for the hopeful that like Marvel Snap does like 1 patch a month. And they release new cards 4 times a month now, with December being kind of an exception due to the holidays. Like they've already the 2 final cards already came out today. So there's 2 new cards today that are in Series 5, so I won't be able to play with those yet. But there's usually one like patch that often has some balance changes or just updates to the client. And I'm very excited for that because I am still a huge Snap fanboy, okay, and am completely committed to it as a game. But I have to admit, I am also sharing the vibes that others have, I saw mentioned in the Discord, and I think it's just a pretty general vibe from other content creators as well. Is like, people are definitely having less fun this season because of the Leech Leader meta. So I really hope that there's at least some kind of change to shake that up a bit. Because I would say that it's in need of some sort of balance pass, but even moreover than that, it's just not fun. Like, to the point where, this is true, when I beat other people, they have been giving me thumbs up on turn 6 after it's over, and I'm confident that it's because I beat them with a regular deck. I think that they're just like happy. They're like, oh, I lost, but I'm not mad because he just had like a cool, it was just a nice combo. Good job, other guy. And they give me a thumbs up if I win. I still have fun because nobody in my pool has leader. Enjoy it, Kaibo. I actually think that Leech is more balanced than leader. And the reason is because leader is a turn 6 play, and Leech is a turn 5 play, which means you will know if you've lost to Leech before the end of the game, and you have the opportunity to at least retreat and sort of hedge your losses. Whereas leader is just like a surprise, bitch. I'm taking your... I mean, you're not surprised because you know exactly that it's coming. You just maybe aren't sure if the math works out in your favor. And then they get everything. Lizard Maximus, White Queen, Leech Leader. I also wouldn't be mad to see something happen to Galactus. I don't feel like Galactus is broken OP, but I just think that playing against Galactus is about as unfun as playing against Leech Leader for me. But I don't think it's on the same tier at all. I think it's at least... I think it's a substantial amount better than those. But yeah, the problem with counterplay against Galactus at this point is people who play Galactus have figured out if they start playing big cards, they can get initiative like playing Ebony Maw and things like that to take initiative. And if they can take initiative, then there's basically nothing you can do to stop them. Kind of glad I'm at lower rank so I don't have to face these meta decks, since that's what killed me with playing Hearthstone. Yeah, the thing about the Snap meta is it changes very fast, whereas the Hearthstone meta changes very slow. Hearthstone meta sort of changes per expansion, but the Marvel Snap meta changes almost week to week. Because this is like the same cards people have had access to for months, and it just became meta because certain featured locations encouraged using different cards people hadn't been using before, and then they realized combinations existed that didn't exist before, which is why I still think that Snap has the most interesting deck building mechanics out of any of the card games I've played. Because it feels like there's still things out there people are discovering, so to speak, from cards that have been out for like months since beta at this point. I just started back on Hearthstone last week because they were giving 100 free packs. Is that true? Hearthstone players are getting up to 150 free packs as a welcome back gift. Let's see. Dude. This is so, like, this actually pisses me off, and I didn't even know about it until just now. Leave it to Hearthstone to offer a welcome back gift. And the welcome back gift could be up to 150 packs, except it can be as low as 20. According to spokesperson, it's entirely random. Relevant players are randomly sorted into various buckets and assigned a corresponding offer. In this case, a number of card packs. The minimum is 20, the maximum is 150. Even how many card packs you get is completely RNG dependent. Good God. Unless I've very much misunderstood something. They just want to get you in the door because you could get 150, so you got to log in to see how many you got. So this article's back from July, so I think Phoebe, when I said something about a mech cluster before the stream began, I didn't expect you to follow through with it within an hour. Well, let's find out what we're dealing with. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. The cluster will be initially dormant, so you can take some time to decide how to attack it. It may remain dormant until disturbed, or have some various activators. Even dormant mech clusters aren't harmless. It may assemble mech attackers from time to time or have some broad negative effect that must be dealt with eventually. Very far south of the base. That's a lot of pods. Those are 3 separate assemblers and a weather controller creating fog hilariously, which of course we already have. There's a countdown activator for 3.7 days. Luckily, the number of turrets is fairly small. 2 Militors, 2 Lancers, 4 slug turrets. The 3 assemblers is the worst bit, because we're gonna get a free second centipede. A Scyther and a Lancer. Okay, And back here, there's unstable power cells that will explode if damaged. They could have been better placed. But what we're gonna have to do, since there's no shield, is basically just pound those with our mortars, which we've carefully constructed. Because I am not gonna go head on against a double centipede attack unless I have some way of controlling it. The Militors and the Lancers aren't that bad. What we want is to make them come to us. Okay, we're gonna need some more mortar barrels. God, I'm really happy we built this. And we have almost 40 shells. Actually, we have more than 40 shells. All right, I need them to be zoned away from here. So we have about unless I messed anything up, we should have about 3.7 days before this countdown activator begins. Everything is dormant until this is going to release a pulse, goes pew, and then wakes everything up for us. The reason we want to go ahead and put a stop to this is because once these do wake up, they will assemble 4 additional centipedes. One of them is going to come out regardless, basically the second that this mech assembler wakes up, and then over time 3 more centipedes will be produced. 4 scythers can come from this, and then 4 lancers can come from this. So we are going to like quadruple the size of this mech cluster if we don't act on it within 3.5 days. So we're going to go ahead and change everybody over to their outfits. Anderson and Steven are brawlers. Joshua on the ranger with CJ. Boomer is 3 melee. Locust is 8. And then Dawaka is 4, also a Neanderthal. Okay, Dawaka, you're a brawler as well. So we have 4 brawlers. And only 3 rangers, which is worrisome. That's not a lot. Additionally, as they switch into their armor here, we need to make sure that their weapons are accurate. That's a bolt-action rifle for you, Jones. Jones had an auto pistol, and that auto pistol is still over here. Jones is almost 13 now, Chad. I'm very excited at hopefully having a full set of armor for everybody, okay? I've been making flak, helmets, vests, and pants. We don't have flak jackets yet because of a lack of components, but I would say that helmet, vest, and pants are more important than jacket. I was planning on growing some devil strand, but that never really panned out for us. I'll probably try to start growing some devil strands so we get some devil strand dusters. And now we just chill and make some more beautiful shells. Did I just get here just in time for the iconic mech raid? Very iconic. Easy peasy. Fluffy Panda says, Big 6-0, it's been a long journey. See you next year. Hey. Bye. See you next year. Thank you for the 60-month sub. Hello. Shh. No one talk in chat, okay? Everyone, be quiet. No more chatting. Nobody move. Close your eyes, chat. And close your mouths. Monka. Monka. Don't deface after I said close your mouths. You're clearly opening them on purpose. Okay, do you see how big this steel ore vein is? This is kind of ridiculous, actually. So I've been missing streams. There's a way to fix that. All you have to do is go to the VOD videos, the video VODs, and you can watch all of those beautiful streams from start to finish. All right, we definitely need Steven, what is wrong with you? Sunlight sensitivity and wants Templar apparel. What if you just drank a beer, Steven? And just relaxed a bit. So we really need CJ to come back. What are you? What is your snap exactly right now? Pigging out. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna need everybody, all hands on deck for this. And we got about 3 full days. Unfortunately, this is probably gonna put a pin in my desire to caravan to Lubrimbo for the Tech Prof Sub Persona Core. Phoebe gave me a cool quest. I guess I could accept it. I can accept it within 3 days. How long do I have to deliver the goods to them? Steven, what is... Dude, just go inside. It's fine. Sit in comfort in your spacious interior with your delicious food. You're gonna... you just had a drink. Have another one. Are you gonna be okay, Steven? Okay, CJ's no longer picking out on food. Hopefully CJ is gonna go gear up. There you go. We do have some smoke pop packs. Ooh, shield belts. Is anybody wearing a shield belt who's not supposed to? Because I swear we used to have enough for everybody. Nope, I queued up 2 more, but we don't have plasteel for them. Okay, that makes sense. In which case, I'm gonna have the melee take a smoke pop pack. The other melee has a fire foam popper. It's nice to have at least one of those in case of emergency, to break the glass. And then I'm gonna give somebody else the other smoke pop pack. Probably not Joshua, actually. Let's give it to CJ. Okay, last I checked, chat, shooting skill now is directly relevant to the mortar accuracy rate, right? So we're definitely gonna do people like Steven who have a 9 skill, Joshua who's got 14, CJ's got 14, and then somebody else is just gonna be shooting to support us. Is there a place we can see the mods? Yes, it's exclamation mods. Got you covered. Supernova, thank you for the 5 months of sub and omnipotence, says Monka. Shh, shh. Hello, Zard. Thanks for priming as well. Appreciate each of the subs. Welcome to stream. We're about to attack a mech cluster. Probably want to do it sometime during the day. I just need I know what to do. Let's do a conversion ritual for CJ. Everybody gather around. This is gonna go successful. It's gonna boost everybody's mood. We're gonna have a pre-game prayer sesh. We're gonna go circle round, hold hands and stuff, and try and speak to Lord Kylon and the Arco. Oh, yeah, this is the Arco Nexus crew. Dude, what if we did an Arco Nexus ending, chat? And then changed storytellers on the second Arco Nexus colony. That would all but ensure that it died. A very swift death, probably. Steven is standing at the lectern, trying to convince CJ once and for all. This is the third time that we have put CJ on our altar, in our holy place, and tried to convince him to stop being a vampire cannibal. It worked! The conversion ritual was effective. CJ is... How are you at a 0.01%, CJ? Why does this keep happening? Someone needs to push you over the edge. The conversion ritual was effective. The speech delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed their thoughts. This happens every time now. Everyone participating in the ritual gains +3 mood for 6 days. They really need to make it so that the final one does convert them, because it can't be 0.01%. Okay, are we ready for gaming? We're gonna assign everybody to the base. And then we're gonna take our best shooters. Wait. We don't have anyone else that has more than a 2 skills, so. Don't quote me on this, but I think it's because the ritual cannot convert someone unless it's a masterful conversion. That makes sense. Why is the free convert ability uncapped, but the ritual that disrupts your entire colony capped? You mean like, why would the overall ritual that brings every single colonist together only convert someone if it's masterful, but just kind of going over to them and using the basic conversion instantaneous switcheroo the main way to convert people? I don't know. Okay, we're gonna say hold fire, yes. Set force target. Right in there. I wish the countdown started when they were on hold fire. Oh wait, no, it is. They can already do it. Okay, are we ready? Load up, everyone! It's time to use the mortars. It's only 7 p.m. We've got time. The first volley, chat, is away. They're awake! They're awake! Let them come. Wow, they're actually attacking the colony, which is interesting. That I was sort of not expecting. I'm gonna grab everybody else then. Where's... Oh, Anderson's already here. Steven is, they're in a fine mood. I thought that they didn't actually come attack until you destroyed some things, but they're on their way. All right, they're also stepping in some spike traps, which is exactly what we wanted. Divide and conquer. Got one. Chain reaction time! Okay, we took out, of course, all the mech assemblers except the one that's making centipede blasters. So, because of course that's the one that's left over. Anyways, we're gonna hop off of the mortars now. They've got a couple layers of wall to get through. So, I don't know what path they're actually gonna take. Do I want to wait? Let's see. Let's go take out this Militor. On the right-hand side. I heard another spike trap. Damn, these spike traps are super effective right now. We need to unclaim this section of ground. This is not something I care about, okay? That's not my... They're attacking my home zone. I want shielded Anderson and Steven to lead the charge against the Militor. Good stun. Okay, we can bring everybody else out now. This is a pretty good spot to attack from. This little nook over here. They'll probably come for us once they finish breaking a wall. So the centipedes are going to be the hardest bit, and I think I'm going to go quick tactical retreat to go get the EMP nades. If I don't want, I would fight one centipede right now, but two centipedes is too much. One centipede we don't really need EMPs for. We could just overwhelm them. Quick tactical retreat. We're gonna go Steven, have a beer. Anderson, have a beer. And then let's have someone with low shooting skill. Like Locust is supposed to have melee. I don't know. They got switched up a bit, I think. Let's drop your gun, have Boomer. Wait, no, not Boomer. Yeah, Boomer. Boomer's on Ranger. Yeah, Boomer should be having the bolt-action rifle. The last beer before death. Hell yeah. And Boomer can actually just drink the beer and then go grab the EMP nades and then come back. Anderson, why are you drinking so slowly? One for the road, brother. We do have smoke pop packs, and we can protect against the fire as well. Let's actually have Steven and Anderson prep. Ooh, they're dead. All right, let's go. The base defends itself, chat. The base. Oop, 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 oop. How big is your range? Pretty big. We're gonna go in there and just hold the door open. Because we don't want him to, we don't want to have to go charge him. The other thing is, don't forget EMP nades turn off shields. Even your own. So what we really want, he's going to unleash a barrage. But we're going to send our two shielded boys out right now. To get the jump on him. Back him up with other melee. And then keep everybody else as close as possible. We got 4 people in melee, and we got stun nades. All right, 1 down. How we feeling? How we feeling? Cracked prosthetic leg and bruised left arm and humerus. I think we go all the way up to here. There should be a Lancer left, unless... Yeah, there is a Lancer left, but the traps have done what they're supposed to do. Okay, when does the shield come back? This is an awkward... This is a very awkward location. We probably don't even need EMPs. We have double uranium hammers. We might even have 3 uranium hammers. Possibly. Let me see. One of them is, oh, an excellent steel, and then 2 of them are excellent uranium, which are fantastic against those mechs. Anderson needs to go inside. Anderson, you go home. Go drink some Psychi tea, feel better, bud. We'll take this nerd out. So this strategy is very effective against non-breacher raids. Oh shit, I thought that, oh my god, I thought that your I thought that the shield was up. The shield is not up. The shield is now up. Why did it wait so long? Oh my god, they're already dead. Okay, that was easy. Steven, you can go fix your arm that almost got cleanly shaved off of your body. The Wacka is free to go. I'm gonna take Locust in case of an emergency, and we're gonna go finish. Oh, dude, there's all these turrets. We have to take out the damn mech assembler, though. I don't know where the best approach is here. Do we have a doctor that can help Steven? Steven's got 13 hours. What is the best way to do this? They're gonna just start pew-pewing as soon as they can see us. Somebody just got armored. I don't know, dude. I think we just charge. And by charge, I mean flank around the side. We gotta stop the centipedes from being born. That's the main thing. And we don't want to get too close in case I love that they're missing this and blowing up the weather controller, which we actually don't want to do because it's giving us cover from this mini slugger turret. What can I take cover behind? Slag, I guess. And then Jones can just chill in the back. Jones is just a wee child, chat. Boomer is in a daze because of a psychotic, ravenously hungry mood. Not what I want. Boomer has the EMP nades, so... As you can imagine, there is a problem here. We are shooting in fog as well, so accuracy is not anybody's strong suit. us or them. Joshua just shrugged off. Okay, they can't shrug it off twice. Mini sluggers can be deadly. Oh my god, Boomer! Joshua, what the hell, dude? Oh yeah, Joshua is delicate. I forgot Joshua's delicate. Steven's dead in 11 hours. The Wacka has 96% manipulation. What do? We don't have to deal with these mini slug turrets, but it would just be easier if we did. So I don't have to contain everybody until we're healed. But only one person shooting at them is bad. You could send someone in to melee them, but there is a chance they explode upon death. Which is also bad, as you might imagine. We also get a mood buff from destroying the weather controller, so that's helpful as well. They'll break before that. But mental break? Probably. I'm gonna have CJ just rescue Joshua, and then have Jones and Locust run around the side. Good luck. Run! Their range is so far. Just use mortars. I'm gonna time that out, both because it's bad backseating, it's bad advice, and all of the above. Terrible, terrible idea. Forehead. I'll explain why. There are multiple reasons. One reason is that mini slugger turrets are debatably the least threatening, though they can still occasionally get a very clutch kill. They're the least threatening of all the mech cluster threats. Number one. Number two, mortars are not accurate, and it will take many shots. Mortars are both precious in that high explosive shells take a long time to create, so it's high intensity labor, and also mortars do not have unlimited fire capacity. So they can only shoot 20 rounds apiece before a barrel needs to be replaced. Barrels are incredibly expensive economically in Rimworld. So we only have the 4 total barrels. So each of my mortars can only shoot 18 more shots before they completely run out of any firepower. The other extra reason is we obliterate everything else on the ground here, including precious components, our own bolt action rifle, and anything else that happens to fall as loot from this site. Those are valid points, but explosions. Hello, Lingonberry Punch, what's up? Weren't mortars already bad? Why did they get nerfed even more? Mortars actually got an accuracy buff when the barrel change went live. So, mortars are actually more accurate than ever. That doesn't mean that they're guaranteed to hit their target, but mortar accuracy received a baseline buff, and also it increases in accuracy the higher skilled your pawn is at shooting. And that was a change that went live when mortar barrels were introduced. All right, Jones is still bleeding, CJ. CJ is starving, though. CJ, eat up. You deserve it. Okay, Nobody's dead. We took some hits. The base defended itself as it's supposed to. And obviously we have some spike traps to rebuild. I need to check the integrity of these. Steel spike traps are the best, but also the most resource intensive right now, so I'm checking to probably replace any steel spike traps with sandstone. Sandstone will do less damage, but is much more replenishable. This scattered trap sort of tactical strategy only works if it's not a breacher raid. But then again, kill boxes also don't work against breacher raids, do they? So breacher raids are sort of the counter to many things. Who's starving now? Now Joshua's starving, which CJ would ordinarily deal with. Okay, CJ wants to take a nap, understandable. Boomer needs to come back as well with the EMPs. But I would say that was pretty clean, all things considered. Jones is quite happy with how things turned out. And then we'll go back and finish what we started. Once Joshua can walk again and people heal. Oh no. A bulk goods trader from the Concord of Lanai is approaching. I desperately need a bulk goods trader. I think that they might dodge the fire radius here, possibly. Yeah, they're gonna dodge it. But it's been a long time since we had a proper bulk goods trader. So we finally have a chance to buy components. I just have to find something to trade. Adequate exchange. I guess we have to ask ourselves, how much psych IT is too much? I should just grow some more psych. Oh, we're getting a corn harvest too. Yeah. This is gonna be a lot of corn and then a lot of heal root. We're gonna change the heal root to something else. Maybe Devil Strand? Maybe Devil Strand? Do you tend to go on caravan trips to traders? Well, we have a quest that I was about to accept before this mech cluster rained down on our heads. And I think I'm still gonna accept it just to make 12 broad wraps for a Tech Prof sub persona core, which instantly finishes any research, and 5 glitter world. I do like the recon helmet as well, but this is really, really nice. So we have 18 days to make that trek. Okay, that's a fair amount of time. And then we do have to trade somebody for an advanced component. I don't know if they have one, or if we need to... Anderson saw the traders and just noped out of there and decided to go on a food binge. Okay, CJ, how about you go talk to them? Everybody just get it out of your systems. CJ cannot hear properly due to poor health. What about Locust? Locust has poor manipulation, but I don't know if... Does manipulation factor into trading? We'll never do social. How about Jones? What about our child trader? Do they have any debuffs to trading? No. Best trading colonist currently available is 12-year-old Jones. Just off work now, time to relax with Talon Rimworld. Thanks for 2 years of sub, Alan Miller time. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Vash Marksman also with the mod check in chat. We're still looking for him. And thanks again to Zard for subbing. Hello, one and all. Do we have neutroamine? We do, so it means we can make medicine at some point. Dad, they have 40! They have 40 components. I can't afford that. And no advanced components. I will never be able to afford 40 components. I could sell gold, but gold is super valuable late game. Kid Parka, we can make another one. Panthera pants. 2 pairs of... Well, we're gonna need a bunch of cloth, actually, to do the quest, aren't we? I need to tone down the bill for kid clothes. Because I think we're making, like, we only have one child, and we're making, like, 3 pairs of clothes. Listen, it's Rimworld. There's only one outfit in your closet, okay? No time to be fancy, and it's all plain cloth. This legendary helmet's worth 200 bucks. We should make more of those. What else we got? Gas masks. Synthread cowboy hat. Synthread veil. Regular cloth cowboy hats. Damn, I gotta find some more things to sell. We're gonna be running out of beers if I sell some beers. They also have 2 reinforced barrels, which of course we need those too. All right, God, I can't get all of this. Why don't we sell? This is gonna sound crazy, but why don't we sell 200 psychite and then restrict everyone's psychite consumption? Because 200 psychite is worth almost 1,000 silver. Chem fuel is not worth that much, is it? Food. How can I afford the things that I want to buy? If we take components out of the equation, I can afford 2 barrels, but we need to buy some components. Drug Lord Arc. We do need to make more drugs. We do. All right, all clothes must go. No, they can't because they're gonna wear them in a moment. They're gonna switch out of their combat gear and they're gonna be short of clothes. Chad, what do you think? Maybe just skip the reinforced barrels for now and just buy as many components as possible? Is that a terrible idea? Because we do have 18 rounds per barrel left, and we have 4 barrels. So that is nearly, it's like 72. We can put 72 rounds downrange. The reason that we save gold is because gold is necessary to produce... If you want a ship ending, you actually need gold to make different parts of the ship. And you also need gold for advanced components. As well as reliquaries and meditation thrones. I had to refresh my memory on the other 2 things. I could sell some of the gold, but we definitely need to keep a chunk of it. Because it is quite difficult to come by. Sell some corn. We do have a bunch of corn that we can harvest. Because I would like to have my cake and eat it too here if possible. Because we really prefer raw fungus anyways, and we have 903 raw fungus ready to trade. What if I just sold all the corn then? We do need potatoes for chem fuel, which is sort of precious right now. Do they take IOUs? Unfortunately not. They also don't buy meals. All right, we're almost there. We just need like 600 more silver, or I can drop maybe 10 components off of this and get us a little closer. Buying 30 out of 40 components, but if we buy 40 components, we can use those to make flak jackets or flak jackets until we get double strand dusters, at least. Just take 1 barrel. I want to be greedy. Do they have... Oh, do they have plasteel? I don't think they have plasteel, do they? We really need plasteel. I don't see any. Sell 10 high explosive shells. That's tantamount to selling fuel, but I guess... That's worth 270 silver, and we can make those again. How do they feel about secondhand slug turrets? I can sell at least a couple Gronlin seeds. I'll sell one Gronlin. Face masks. We shouldn't need these anymore because we have gas masks, so we'll sell those. Everything must go! I'll sell a fire foam pop pack. I'm parting with so much, but we're getting so much back. We can make another visage mask. We can make some more beer. We're so close. Another Gronlin. How about just a few more high explosive shells? There we go. Okay, breaking even. What a trade. Inventory's empty. We got so much stockpile space, and most of all, Jones is gonna... Oh, it's outside of our allowed area. Okay, just... We gotta haul these in. That's a stack of 40 components, and I anxiously await one of my colonists to fly into a tantrum to destroy it. Which is why I'm gonna spin them as fast as possible, while also updating some of these bills. Let's do until you have 40 shells for now. 40 shells is a lot of shells. We will need cowboy hats and pants and dusters and stuff, but you know what we need more? We need broad wraps? I think it's broad wraps. We have a quest for 12 broad wraps, so as long as we can make those first. Is there a hotkey that moves this to the top of a list? Dwarf Fortress has this in common with Rimworld. I don't know if there's an easy way to just boost it up to the top. They both like the up arrows. They have to be at least normal or higher quality, right? Okay, and then we need to lower the amount of kid clothes that we're making, because we really don't need them anyways. All right, that was a great trade. And we get some salvage from the mech cluster once we finish taking it out. Let's, speaking of, reassign people back to the base. Phoebe is very happy with that trade. Wasn't it just 12? Oh yeah, it was just 12, you're right. Already? That was a fast turnaround. Mika says, holy crap, that's a lot of months. 50 months is a lot of months. Thanks, Mikas. Glad to have you. Thanks for sharing. And also Scooty Jr. for 39. Nice, Scooty. We're doing some Phoebe chillaxing right now. So far, so good. Just gotta clean up some mech cluster down there. Waiting for some people to be able to stand again once they're not in medium pain anymore. But yes, stockpiling some extra corn would be nice. In case of emergencies. Alright, Joshua can move again. Anderson's no longer picking out on food. Steven is pissed. They want their High Templar apparel. Masterwork cloth broad wrap. We're gonna give them the good stuff. Psychite tea is really helping you out. Oh, that reminds me. How much Psychite did we just sell? We only have 99. Okay, let's manage drug policies. Psychite is now just for addicts. Until we grow more Psychite. We do have a considerable amount of beer on the way. The trade caravan is peacing out. Good for them. Thanks for your help. $387 hops here. That's 2,000 corn. All right, we're gonna take a break from corn to make some cotton here. Another masterwork broad wrap. The sun is down, Steven. It's dark outside. How do you have sunlight sensitivity? It's like 8 o'clock. Oh my god. We're doing it. Chad is doing it. Look at them go. Oh, we have the maximum number of bills, huh? We'd like to make some EMP shells. Now that we have some components to go with it. Good job, chat. Wow, well done. You guys are like so smart and stuff. Also, did you know that we're finally reaching the capacity of our base's power supply? Which is probably why. I think it would be wise. Where's the other geothermal? Is that the next closest one? There's one up there, too. A second geothermal would be good, or we can justify the existence of this giant solar farm. With a couple more solar panels. We need a couple more colonists. Dude, we've already made all the broad wraps, I think. An eclipse! Alright, good morning, everybody. It's time to go finish the job. The mechs await. Are you making more face masks? No more. No more face masks. All right, let's do this. Joshua, your gun is over here, nerd. Okay, we're just gonna have to pick it up on the way. I don't think that we need any backup from melee, but just in case, let's do this. It do be foggy outside. A foggy eclipse at that. Peanut Chan says, gaming, game. Hello, Peanut Chan. How you doing? Here's the plan, chat. You ready? Boomer, go here. CJ, go here. Jones, go here. Joshua, pick up your bolt, hide behind cover. Anderson and Steven with shields. Soak. Soak bullets. There we go. All right, Joshua can't see anybody. This is why EMPs are necessary. Uh-oh. Everybody run! Ah! All right, phase 2 of this grand plan. Bonk, 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 bonk. God, having shields to just absorb and tank while the EMP nades come raining in. Accuracy and fog is making this extra difficult. Oh my god, guys, just finish it. We did it! You guys are free to grab stuff here, you know, and take it back. No? We'll never do hauling. I'll never haul. Okay, another one bites the dust. Now, back to your uniforms. Leader, moral guide. Imperialists, imperialists. Free to go. Okay, they're gonna go ahead and put their gear back where it goes. God, I love having auto doors here. This is a perfect use case of why auto doors are so good, if used appropriately. Hey, we're getting plasteel. Okay. Shredding those mechs. Give me the plasteel. Chat, we have 58 components. How long do you think that's gonna last? Number one. Number two, what should we spend it on? Okay, let's go ahead and uninstall the research bench here. Let's start deconstructing some stools, in my opinion. Make some chairs. It'll last exactly one mental snap. And more importantly, convert CJ. I almost forgot about you, CJ. CJ, get back here. It's time for you to listen to reason. He's an imperialist! Hallelujah! At long last, it's taken like 3+ streams to get CJ converted over. And then there were 2. Wait, no, there's only 1. It's Boomer. Boomer's the only one. They're the last holdout. Unfortunately, they're a psychopath, which is going to make them quite difficult to convert as well. Oh, we need to make you a visage mask, don't we? It's weird you can't make a visage mask at Blacksmith. I think you make one at the tailoring bench. Create a standard here, count equipped. There we go. I didn't realize a bedside table could affect multiple beds. Oh, the end table? This is an awful... We can do better. Let's deconstruct the awful quality. Maybe even the normal quality one. He has dressers as well. This one's not being affected, sadly. But it's also got no one sleeping in it at the moment, so... Gotta remake some traps, that's gonna take a while. But I am very happy with the shredding the mechanoids, giving us some much needed plasteel so we can make some more shield belts. Jones is sweeping up the base. And the colony is getting a well-earned rest after beating those metal damn machines. Any dressers, Dib? I thought you had to have a bedside table per bed. I know you probably know this, but it's worth noting for chat that the same is true for hospital beds. If you have the hospital equipment, which is actually something I think we would benefit from researching right now, vitals monitors can be shared between hospital beds. I think getting a proper hospital would be very, very useful. This is probably going to be converted into a hospital once we get proper bedrooms for everyone, which we're definitely building. Right, guys? Where would you even put bedrooms in this space? Under the mountain. This mountain? Because I don't want to put them in this mountain. We do have moisture pumps over here dealing with the soft sand. But that just seems, I guess it's not, is it too far away from workspace over here? Extend the base into a rectangle. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that anyways. An exotic goods trader. I just sold probably everything I possibly can sell. So I doubt we have anything left for them. Yeah. But we have to make room because they have an advanced component. They have an advanced component. It is required. What we sell in chat? I think it's gonna be a while before I can use neutroamine properly, so I might just sell the neutroamine back and then rebuy it later. It's pretty easy to reacquire neutroamine once you get that particular crafting loop up. Because the advanced component, thank you, that is conveniently located, I gotta say. I do think some reconstruction here is in order. I have some ideas. Thanks to High Mood, Boomer has experienced an inspiration and will tame the next animal, regardless of difficulty. Okay, so the idea is change how these coolers are laid out. How much time do we have? We have 16 days to caravan to Lubrimbo. We should have the goods. We only have 11 broad wraps. What happened? Oh, did we run out of cloth? We may have run out of cloth. Yeah. That is what happened. Chat, I need literally one more broad wrap. I guess it could be out of any material, but I don't think we have any material left. I think 16 days will be enough time for cotton to grow in highly fertile soil. Why does Anderson dislike fungus? Just because it's raw? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Steven's in bed. Joshua's back to researching for the hospital. We must have sold a bunch of cowboy hats because they don't have any anymore. I'm sorry, everybody. Only Jones gets a cowboy hat from now on. Locust is up here, mining in the mountains. We were looking for components. That's suddenly less important. Boomer's preparing the fungus meals. And I think it's definitely a good time to get some, like, moods are very high, so we're gonna get some sort of strenuous work schedules. Just to try to get some things done. How are those broad wraps going? Grugan, did you just unmute the stream 5 seconds ago by chance? Did you maybe just tab back in and unmute the stream about 5 seconds ago, maybe? We ran out of cloth. So we're growing more cloth. But we do have 15 in-game days left to do it, so should be good. Anyways, chat, what do you think about our idea of trying to get Arconexus? What is the colony wealth? Is it 350k or is it 250k? I want to say 350, but it might be 250. Is it, which one? Do we even have Arconexus as an active quest that we can consult? Because I don't think so. What happened day 132? Here? This is when Phoebe killed 5 of our colonists with a mech cluster. And we had a man in black CJ come and save the entire colony. Second time a man in black has saved this colony. And then we bounced back from 4 colonists to 8. And Jones is about to become 13 and should have a growth moment then. And they'll be capable of intellectual stuff. If you're gonna be staggeringly ugly, you should also be tough. You should also be tough. Can't let people talk down to you, you know? Okay, we don't need to be strip mining anymore. We got like 2,000 steel up there. We are burning through steel very quickly though. We should do the Ancient Danger at some point, maybe today. I think today might be Ancient Danger Day. Healroot Harvest coming in at the perfect time. I was gonna switch this over and try and do... We didn't research it. All right, Psychoid it is then. Psychoid it is. Because I don't think we've ever researched Devil Strand, did we? Nope, we started it. Let's do hospital bed, then double strand, then. Joshua has made a legendary shield belt. Oh my god. 231% max energy. That is going to be an heirloom. This is one of the coolest things that I think you can make legendary because it's going to be able to tank so many shots. High recharge rate as well. Compared to 154, and it's 14% of an excellent. That is good stuff. The reason why Joshua's making such amazing gear is because Joshua is our production specialist called the Thermomaker. And everything that they craft or construct has one quality level higher than it otherwise would be, as well as making their work speed for general labor like much higher. It's like 65% higher. No, it's plus 50%. Plus 50%. I had an 8-year-old YouTube video pop up in my feed. Thought I would stop by and say hi for the first time in years. Well, Renari, you found us at last. We've been waiting. Now prepare for trouble. Wow, look at that amazing YouTube algorithm suggesting 8-year-old videos. Welcome back, dissenters. Welcome back. You can rest now. You can sleep. Your watch has ended. I'm allergic to 8-year-old YouTube videos from my own YouTube channel. Very sad. Imagine not watching E-Tel in years and coming to a stream and seeing he's still playing Rimworld. Chat, today, as of this moment, 2 hours into the stream, I have achieved 2,000 hours of Rimworld. Played on Steam. Lifetime. That's too many hours. Way too many hours. I'll take another excellent shield belt. Almost as much Dota hours as I have. Oh, that's a lot of Dota. Alright, if we get the potatoes, and we haul in the corn, the potatoes are still useful for fuel, though. So maybe we just keep the potatoes going. We have need of some new colonists, I think. Wealth is sort of skyrocketing in an unbelievable way. That's Phoebe for you. Paid Psychic Droner. 3-star quest. There's a psychic drone with an unknown threat that will remain until you go destroy it. Look at this reward. That is an incredible quantity of tech prints. Neural computation, specialized limbs, and compact weaponry. We don't really need compact weaponry. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial
I've played 2,000 hours of Rimworld and still can't tell the difference between Phoebe and Cassandra. That's what happens when 1,975 hours are spent with the real storyteller of Rimworld, Randy Random. Everyone else is just not even worth being able to tell the difference. You know what? I've actually started to resent the weird popular idiom that has become Rimworld-ism, where people are like, you know, who said this first? Because it's everywhere now. They go, you know what the difference? Listen, Randy kills you on accident. Cassandra and Phoebe kill you on purpose. I hear that all the time. You have said that before. I have not said that before. It's so true. What was that noise? Jones has become an adult. That was someone springing up. You literally just said it. Boy. We got a growth moment. Jones hopes that by learning about growing food, she can make a difference in the world. You can choose 3 skills for Jones to increase her passion for. Wow, this is the result of actually teaching a child and letting them get proper growth moments. Choose a trait for Jones to gain. Psychically sensitive, trigger happy, greedy, bloodlust, night owl, no trait. I think they've been the RP wise demands bloodlust. Because she's been wielding an auto pistol since she was like 9 years old. And then skills to increase passion for it. I would say for sure medical. We are tunnelers, so we would have taught them a lot about mining, but I don't know if that's necessary. Shooting makes sense because they have been wielding a gun for a while. And then what do you think? I think mining is the RP pick, but not necessary. And they already have crafting and intellectual double fireball passions, which is kind of crazy. She was a growth tier of 8. That's so many options. Jones, you're gonna need some proper clothes now. We need to oh no, we're out of cloth. Oh no. You're too big for all your clothes. These are only 17% grown. I'll just have Anderson, or we'll have Joshua just wear Ranger gear for a bit. Joshua's fragile anyways, and the brains and the crafting fingers behind this entire colony, so I think they deserve to walk around with protection anyway. Hello, Tentacular Time Lord. Thank you for the 26 months of sub. Chat, Carrie was here and now Carrie is not. You know why? Because spamming is a sin, and Jesus would frown upon it. So I had to remove the heretic. Show me in the Bible where it says I can't spam. Okay, here's the thing. I might have to walk it back because it is true that the Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are sort of like copy pasta if you really think about it. I took a religious studies class and this is true. Because it's the same story 4 times. Hence copy pasta. Dude, we made some EMP shells? The Pope Mobile is incoming. Bing, bing, bing. Are they still restricted? No. We got like a million things to haul. Are we gonna teach chat? Do you guys want to do a co-op stream with the Pope? I could teach the Pope how to play Rimworld. We could make a charity ideology. All right, what? How many days do we have left on this caravan? 13? That's a lot. We're good. Chad, nobody's coming over for Christmas this year, so I haven't put up the tree. Am I to be ridiculed for this or not? Do you like the tree? If you don't like the tree, then don't put it up. Were you only putting up the tree before for other people? If you wanna look at the lights and maybe it even spins or something, you know? I do not like the tree, but my wife does. Are you using other people not coming over as an excuse to not make your wife happy? Is that what you're saying? You're like, oh, honey, putting up the tree, but nobody's even coming over to see it. I just like Christmas lights. I enjoy the vibe of things having sparkly lights. I think that Christmas decorations and Christmas lights is one of the ultimate sort of human slam dunks over nature, okay? Because we discovered electricity, all right? We figured out how to harness lightning bolts. And we should show that shit off everywhere. Put them on the trees. Nature, you did this? No, I did this. Look at you now. You're way prettier now when I put my electricity on you. I have conquered you. I slammed my cup on accident, but it does drive the point home. I haven't harnessed a lightning bolt in so long. Really need to harness some more lightning bolts. We have such dominion over nature that we can have electronic screensavers and backgrounds of Christmas trees. That's taking it a step further. We can have and admire electric trees that aren't even real. We've colonized a tree, but when nature puts electricity on a tree, it's far more bombastic. Okay, but consider that we're, as humans, able to kill trees faster than they can regrow. I think that that's points for humanity. Hospital bed research finished. Construct hospital beds which improve medical outcomes. Also, we can make trees that are completely fabricated that look exactly like real trees. Another point for humans. To the point where you can't even tell the difference unless you look at it really hard and like touch it. Why do you hate trees and nature? I don't hate trees and nature. I just see a blank canvas that can be improved. I didn't realize this was here. Cargo pods? With food? I don't need that. You trying to poison me by giving me non-refrigerated simple meals that don't even have delicious fungus inside? Unacceptable. Okay, chat. Think about it like this, right? How many more millions of years have trees had to evolve than humans have had to evolve? And I'm just saying, look at who's winning right now with less time. It's not my fault that they all went AFK. There are more trees than humans, though. Not for long. Oh no, this can't be a chimney because it is overhead mountain, so... Silly, silly me. Well, what am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to create air conditioners back here? Reject humanity, become tree. Are we doing it? Are we doing the base extension? Big rectangle. Chad, okay, listen, if humans aren't the best thing on Earth, how come all the other creatures have been put inside of small rectangular enclosures for our viewing pleasure that we can catalog them and then watch their every move for entertainment? Sedate that guy. Sedate that guy. I'm tapping on the enclosure so hard right now. Okay. Okay. Doors. So, right now, the temperature outside should be fine. I got some work to do. We got to kind of clear a path out all the way back here. Steven, get to work. Sometimes, Etal, it feels like I live to serve my cat. Well, that's true, yo. That part is true. But the thing about it is, we know that humans are still the best part of the ecosystem because cats have to infect you with a parasite in order to establish control over you. Without that little bit, you know, where would they even be, really? Out on the street somewhere instead of in their cozy bed. So really, it's the parasite that's at the top. Yeah, it's the parasite. It's always has been. Always has been. I think if this goes to the outdoors, we can still do this. So many jobs to do. How long until this this 37%, and we have 12 days left on this caravan? I don't know if it's gonna grow fast enough. I hope it does. We have 140% growth rate. Temperature's fine. It's October, 89 degrees Fahrenheit. Looking pretty good. We just have 100 things to haul. I like that Dwaka is sort of our backup builder. That's helping us out a lot. Plant double strand. Exceptionally tough, heat-resistant plant fiber. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's Devil Strand time. If we have enough beer, do we ever really have enough beer? If we have enough beer, I might grow some instead of the beer. We have 168 beer. The number is going up. We're going psychoid there. Hops here. I might just do one quick... It's not quick, is it? Devil Strand is not quick at all. But yeah, let's convert this whole thing into Devil Strand. Bring in the wealth. Devil Strand is very slow. I'm gonna build some roof over here. The downside of building roof, I guess, is lack of sunlight. Darkness debuffs. Why not put the Devil Strand in rich soil? Because I need to make sure we don't run out of drugs. And we need cotton for quests. And then the other part is a tiny fiber corn. I say why not both? I will need more fiber corn though. Because Devil Strand goes very fast, so we'll need a lot of it. Also, Devil Strand has some minimum requirements as far as what skill level you have to be in order to build it. Are we just needing to haul steel? Uh-oh. Exochrome Archotechnist Morgan Skelton has a special request. Take 342 toxic waste packs by transport pod, and you can be the proud owner of a Psychic Soothe Pulse, Psychic Shock Lance, a Cataphract helmet of excellent quality, or Prestige Recon helmet, and some uranium. That's a lot of waste packs. Woo, that's a lot of waste packs. I don't have space for that. I need at least 3,000 to 4,000 silver in rewards for that to be something that's doable. All right, it is working now, I should say. This is going to be a weak spot into the base. But it is, you have to go through walls to get to it anyways, so I think it's okay for now. Smooth this entire surface over time. Nothing like having to store toxic waste in sub-zero temperatures in a desert biome. Yeah, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? Anderson's planting skill has been still on the rise. Stevens is 11, but Steven has the benefit of a field hand, which speeds up that those plant skills tremendously compared to Locust, who is a training 6. They're doing their best. They are doing their best. Yeah, this is a very necessary base expansion over here. Probably going to be space for additional bedrooms, which I might just continue to make these little flower pods that we kind of got going here. Has CJ been converted? CJ has been converted, but I think Boomer both hasn't and won't. It's not gonna go well. 14% certainty just on a regular social fights. What is wrong with you? Locust flagrantly insulted Anderson's fashion knowledge, driving Anderson into a rage, and was bit in the left leg. They're gonna need some help. Jones is still living the nudist life. I'm actually not sure why. I thought I freed up some clothes, or at least a duster. I'm working on it. We got a 50% on this cotton harvest, and we started growing some devil strand. It's taking a while to get everything planted. Alright, got some spike traps to reinstall. But yeah, this wall's going up very quickly, which is excellent. We are out of limestone yet again, unsurprisingly. Even with one stone cutter is sort of just not enough at this stage of the game, I think. But it does feel like there's 100 jobs to do at any given time. I think what I'm gonna do is a quick limestone. That's slate. A little limestone run. We need a research project? What did we just do? Devil Strand? I guess we're gonna do Devil Strand into hospital equipment, but I think we just need Joshua to help build right now because we have a lot of things queued. I haven't made a save all day. Why don't we follow Joshua around for a bit? All right, I think I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Thanks, Ninazi, as well, for the 5 months. Appreciate it, tier 1. And I'm gonna go take a quick dog outside and bathroom snack break. Stretch the old gamer death joints, and I think they have plenty of things to keep them busy for a bit. So I don't want to leave this on too fast. 1 time speed is good enough. No snacks in the bathroom, Chad. No snacks in the bathroom. Bathroom snap? No, no, no. No bathroom snap. There will be some stream snap later tonight because I gotta check out the new bundle. It's not gonna be a significant portion of the stream. It'll be towards the end. I gotta do some card pulls. Why hide it when I could just snap a little bit on stream? Also, I get to unlock Lockjaw today, which I am incredibly excited for. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight with Joshua and keep track of the base, all right? Take care of him. BRB. Thoughts on leader? Delete him. Delete him. Where is Joshua going? Okay. I think I named our event in the ideology the Icarus event before I watched the Eternals movie, and now the word is kind of ruined for me. Okay. The rant? You already missed it, Danian. We already had the whole Marvel discussion. That was yesterday, I think. But it was really bad, yeah. I was not happy. The short version of the story is it took me 3 days to watch the Eternals movie, 3 separate sittings, so I could finally tolerate it. It was just crazy that you know the phrase more than the sum of its parts. I would say the Eternals was less than the sum of its parts, because just individually I love all the actors, but in the context of the movie their characters were all god awful. Totally unsympathetic. Kingo had a Bollywood segment, yeah, and then disappeared for the end of the movie. Literally didn't exist. Plot-wise, if Kingo wasn't there, nothing changes. Because you know what? He wasn't there. I did like some of the visuals in the movie and some of the shots, but like I said, combined it was awful. Chat, what did they do yesterday? What did the colonists do? They're working on an airlock for this new section of the base, this new development. Working on some proper expansions. We're keeping the fermenting barrels locked and loaded. Making a ton of beer. Boomer is on full-time cooking duties and has a proper 11. Very skilled professional rating now. Dwaka is up to a double-digit construction. Repairing some limestone wall. Getting some base repairs. Locust is still chopping blocks, which we have a special need for because we are making sandstone spike traps. So lots of sandstone. Sandstone. I'm sorry. All right, everybody go grab some limestone. Because I need to make a second layer of wall here. Oh, I guess I did this door incorrectly. But that's okay, I can fix it. I actually did this whole thing incorrectly. The 11th of September, it's time for the Icarus. We need a campfire. Okay, I can do that. Or, did it say or a ritual spot? A ritual spot also works, but a campfire feels thematic. Why is everyone sort of upset? Recreation unfulfilled? Maybe I need to give them a little bit more free time in the mornings. They should enjoy the Icarus. We're making sky lanterns, assembling wooden sky lanterns, socializing, and then watching them drift away. Sorry to interrupt the song. Dumb question. How much better is one flame versus two for a skill? So one flame basically means they learn at 100% of normal, like they learn at a 100% rate if 100% is normal. Two fireballs means they have an extra 50% on top of one. If they have no passion, there's a social fight during the Sky Lantern Festival. No passion or no fireball means they learn at 35% of base speed. So it's 35% for no fireball, 100% for one, and then 150% for two. So the difference is quite significant. Boomer flagrantly disrespected CJ's sexual prowess, driving CJ into a rage, and they began a fight. They have a cracked sternum, and they have restarted the process of building their sky lanterns now. That was a low blow. Why are you having a major break risk during the fun Sky Lantern Festival? You're all socializing and stuff? They're flying away right now, Anderson. Just keep your cool for another few minutes. You guys are gonna have so much fun, and you know what? Someone's gonna see these Sky Lanterns floating off into the distance and then join the colony. We have never had this be a success. Everyone participating gets a -1 mood for 6 days. Lantern making took too long and it felt pointless. Yet, we have enough development points to reform our entire ideology. Right, you know you can go do other things, Anderson. It's anything time. That means, well, anything. The sky is the limit here. We need like a pool table. We need like a cool pool table. It's a neat little shroom farm. Yeah, we got some Nutrifungus. Smoothing all this would probably be nice as well. They do love their Nutrifungus, these tunnelers. Okay, so there is limestone here that can be cut up. Limestone should probably be the top priority. Howdy, y'all. Hello, the Dark People River. Pool table in the comms room. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I was trying to figure out what to do with this room, but maybe it's just like a... It's a bit far away, though, from the food. You know what? Why don't we fix that? I could build a social gathering room down here. I need somewhere that is going to... We need a fabrication bench before we run out of these components. And I was toying with the idea. maybe, I don't know, it's a little close. We could put... What about 2 fabrication benches side by side, chat? Deconstruct the comms console. And move it. We'll lose a few resources, but I think that's okay. Okay, you got your work cut out for you. Just do not fail building this. I need my best builder, Joshua, to build this. Because Joshua will not fail. If they fail, they will squander resources, and among those resources are advanced components, which are incredibly rare, precious, and expensive. What I'd like to do is finish all this extra work so that we can go back to hauling things, because I think there's just a lot of stuff outside. The potatoes! All right, we need to do like a quick... Everybody grab potatoes. Everybody grab potatoes before they spoil. Sometimes you just gotta do a little bit of that. Refrigerate them, and they're as good as new. Joshua. Hauling steel to the fabrication bench. That needs 200 steel. It's quite a big task. Everybody needs potatoes. Everybody grab potatoes. Okay, it's also 12 components. And then 2 advanced components. There's 1, 2... 250 watts later. We did build the extra solar generators, so that should be keeping power topped off here. And now, with this beautiful fabrication bench, we have an incredible development. We can make our own components out of steel. We just have to haul the steel. But yes, everything's moving in the right direction. I am shocked. Okay, I have decided this is not OP. When we added the Sky Lantern Festival, I really like the RP of releasing lanterns into the sky and having a 50% chance of somebody joining the colony randomly, like a recruit. We have not succeeded on that 50-50 one time yet. So, I think we've done it 2 or 3 times. No one's joined the colony yet. They're doing their best with the people that we have. Jones, actually, I guess we could redo their work orders, huh? But they're just in charge of cleaning the base. They do have potential to do other things. It's been a while since we've set this up, huh? Let's do research. I wanted to get a proper vitals monitor setup going. Is it time to research and make growth vats? We could. I want to do some other things first. I like to imagine there's a lost traveler wandering through a dust storm at night, and then suddenly they see lanterns guiding them to safety. Me too. Me too. Nope, don't begin a leader speech. Deconstruct this. And then let's gather round. Nope, it's not conversion ritual time. However, it is regular conversion time. Alright, he's down to 77% belief. The psychopath aspect of that is not really helping. 50% to attract the colonists if the ritual is good. 25% at best, if I recall. Yeah, I guess it does have to be either beautiful or unforgettable. My question is, how do you make that happen? I think it's just RNGesus. The quality is still 80%. No matter what. Because if you think about it, so for Sky Lantern Festival, the only thing that matters is participant count being 10. And we only have 8 people. So we can have at most an 80% quality level. But if you have a 100% quality level, there's a 60% chance that the festival will be beautiful and a 20% chance that it's unforgettable. There's only a 5% chance it's terrible and a 15% chance it's unimpressive, and we've hit both of those. Boomer has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. He's gonna dig up a corpse and present it for all to see. Boomer, what is wrong with you? Oh, we just tried to convert you. That's what's wrong. That would explain it. Let's also unforbid everything on the map. Oh, there's only 2 things. No execution. I know, it's so sad. So very sad. Dude, moods are actually not great. We have... I think we're at 50% psychoid, so I'm gonna go ahead and set their drug policy back to psychite every 2 days. They're already on beer every day, and the mood is still bad. We're gonna get you some new clothes. Look, the cotton is 84%, and we still only have how long? 6 days till caravan time. Oof, that's not very long. We're gonna have to rush the caravan over there. We have started making components though. Okay, and that's what I want to focus on, is getting this organized. If we get a couple of shelves in here, we can do a few things actually. How do we want to do this? All right, if we got like a shelf here, here, and here, it's gonna be sort of awkwardly set up. Basically, we can put resources that are necessary, such as steel, because we should be having like a lot of access to steel. To make components, we need just steel. So I'd say if we make components here, or put steel there, and then put the finished product components here. I guess this is sort of a dangerous place to store all your components since it's close to the outside edge, but we do have it heavily defended with traps. Why not cook better meals? This is a great question, because meals in this game require more than one type of ingredient. Unlike Dwarf Fortress, which you can use multiple types of any ingredient, in Rimworld you have to have a combination of meat and vegetable. And since we do not have meat, we cannot cook better meals. A caravan from Concord of Lanai is approaching. They are an exotic goods trader. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. Hello, exotic goods trader. How are you? Ding, 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 ding. Who needs to go talk to these traders? Go speak to them. I think there's now fine meals for veggies only and maybe meat. I'll take a look at it. Chickens? But the second thing is, up until about 30 minutes ago, we had under 750 total food. If you put fungus in, oh, that's the third reason is, all food except fungus is backup food. We actually hate eating, any vegetarian diet that isn't fungus. And I don't know if mixing fungus and something else would offset that. By enough to make it matter. Hello, Gamer Deathbot, what's up? They have plasteel. I can't afford plasteel unless we sell high explosive shells. Chat, can somebody ask Tynan to make EMP shells worth more than high explosive shells? Since EMP shells require components and high explosives just require steel and fuel. Thanks, appreciate it. Wish granted. High explosive shells are now worth less. Oh no, what have I done? Alright, I'm putting some plasteel back. We can craft our own components now. Instead of always buy components, always sell components. Just kidding. Alright, go get the plasteel. Alright, chat, it's time for me to be wrong. We can indeed cook vegetarian fine meals, but let's find out if they matter when mixed with anything that isn't fungus. I believe this is a 1.3 update. The difference in resources is 15 total veg. Wait, what? Hold on. So a vegetarian lavish meal is 25 total ingredients, whereas a regular lavish meal is 20 ingredients. So it's 25% more. Fine meals are 10 total ingredients. Vegetarian fine meals are 15. Carnivore fine meals are also 15. Let's start with some fine meals. But yes, I did forget that these were added in 1.3. I stand corrected. However, I'm still not sure how to how to ensure that fungus is included as an ingredient. Unless it's the only ingredient, in which case we don't make enough fungus total to switch completely over, I don't think, to using 50% more. Because we've been staying stable at about this number the whole time. I think it's going to start decreasing. Because if we allow the other types of food, they're going to be able to make vegetarian meals that only have those, which is somewhat unfortunate. It'd be nice if there was a way to select a mandatory ingredient and then optional ingredients. Only allow fungus in one other thing. It doesn't matter because vegetarian fine meals don't need multiple different ingredients. They can be made out of the same ingredient. All you need is 15 total of any one thing. So you can't force fungus to go in. I blame chat for overcomplicating things via backseating again. Moods are fine! One mental break and people start freaking out. The addition of a bunch of preferred food types really add a lot of need for more specific food bills. One mental break and everyone loses their mind. If a simple meal and fine meal need the same amount of ingredients, they don't. That's what I was just talking about. Simple meals only need, I believe, 10. Fine meals need 15 if they're vegetarian. But if they're fine, they still need the same number of ingredients, but they need multiple types of food. It's the difference, chat, in an entire plate of macaroni and cheese or a plate that has both macaroni and cheese and chicken nuggies, okay? We both know which one of those has the better mood boost. All right, where's the cook? Wake up, boomer. One stack of 4 is going to cost 60 fungus. So mathematically, just to make 40, we're going to need 600 fungus. I'm not sure if this is going to hold up. Thanks, now I'm hungry. If I have to be hungry, then you have to be hungry too. Are there any production tables that we're missing besides art? Which I'd like to create a specific room for. I believe I have all the other ones except for the art bench. What the hell's going on here? Trade Caravan, thank you for your good deals. We'll see you on the other side. All right, let's do a quick group haul of limestone. Joshua, do I have research for you? I have vitals monitor. What's your, Oh, research is not your number one. Smithing is. I guess making components constitutes smithing. Oh yeah, I needed to redo Jones's... You have a skill of 1. Okay, well, we can change that. But the base is gonna get less clean all of a sudden, huh? CJ's actually a level 10 crafter now. We're gonna do research number 1. Crafting 2, tailoring 3, smithing 4. They're never gonna do it, but that's okay. Anderson has a 10 as well. We're gonna turn all these down, turn hauling up. Because I really just need you to build, plant, and then clean. Joshua can also research number 1, smith number 2. Okay, CJ can work on maybe some tailoring. CJ's got some other talents. Making high explosive shells. We actually have so many crafters. It's kind of incredible. We have plentiful choices. Could stand to do some more mining. There is more steel, but it's over here. 1,600 or so. Chat, is it time to harvest the damn cotton yet? Because we need to go, dude. We got like 5 days left. Secret structure loot. An ancient complex is nearby, said to contain ancient treasure. All right, so far they're enjoying the fine meal with cooked fungus, +3. Is there any dish cooked fungus doesn't complement? I noticed that the base immediately starts getting dirty when we have Jones starting to learn how to be a super genius. Jones has grown up a bit. We should be able to harvest the cotton and make some clothes for you tomorrow. All right, and then Steven's probably the only one awake tonight, and they're gonna go get some steel. Behold, level 20 dirt mole miner. Ah, I did say that we should probably do, here's my order of events. My plan is prepare for a caravan. Did we ever learn how to make survival meals? Of course not, silly. That would be too easy. Tough Bloodlust, Melee Maniac. Yeah, Jones is gonna go pretty ham once we unleash them. Which reminds me, we're gonna need more armor. We need another flak vest, flak pants, flak helmet, and an extra shield belt and flak jackets. Okay, this outer layer of wall is coming along nicely. Unfortunately, this is messed up. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Stephen has noticed an intact transponder is inside. If you could get the transponder, you could read valuable information from it. The massive mech is smashed and fused into a solid piece. You must destroy it and receive the transponder, but be careful, the incendiary weapon cells look unstable and likely to detonate after you do some damage. We haven't gotten to play with that before, have we? Alright, I kind of screwed this up earlier. We're gonna fix it. Boom. We only have 11 or so limestone. That should be enough. Ding, 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 ding. Well, Jones, already a level 2? Beginner intellectual. They feel freer without clothes, I guess. Okay, dude, we have cotton. And not only do we have cotton, we have broad wraps. 12 of them. It's exactly what we need. Is it time to caravan right when danger is approaching? I think so. What you making? We're making a flak vest. We also got a shield belt here. There's a flak helmet that CJ's working on. Joshua's gonna go finish off the survival meals. Maybe we can make some for tomorrow. Hey, there we go. Great for traveling. Packaged survival meals. All right, bring those on in. Packaged survival meals need meat. Tynan, how come I can make fine and lavish vegetarian meals, but I can't make packaged veggie meals, eh? Explain yourself. My ideology demands fungus survival meals. Well, we can't make any, I guess, so we'll just take some regular meals with us and it should be fine. I think we'll set out in the morning. Do we need another 1,000 cloth or do we need something else instead? We got psychoid growing. We've got, we don't have hops actually, but we do have 250 beers. Yeah, we do have 250 beers, and we're growing Devil Strand. Let's do one more cotton harvest so we can make some sweet, comfy chairs. All right, chat, what else do you guys want to play this week? I'm thinking we'll definitely carve out one day for Dwarf Fortress, probably, just check on the dwarves. And I was trying to think of another game. I was contemplating the small possibility of checking out, I don't know if I should tell you. I don't know if I should tell you or just let it be a surprise. What to do? What to do? Tell, don't tell. Marvel Snap. No, that's today. That's later today. That's not a surprise. Have you played Dwarf Fortress on your channel? Did you just hear the part where I said we're gonna carve out another day for Dwarf Fortress? Just a minute ago? Replay Hades for Hades 2. No. Jones has finally got shirt and pants. Excellent. Have you ever played Rimworld on this channel? No. Stinky. Never understood why people like that game. This new game drought is a good time to start Dark Souls 3. Absolutely not. Masterwork Flak Vest. Of course you're gonna wear that now. Project Zomboid is not outside the realm of possibility eventually, but definitely not tomorrow. I really am craving that new game's car smell. You know, I'm craving that new game car smell. That we can just find something. You know what I miss? I miss when Valheim was brand new. I know Valheim has updates now. But I was talking about this earlier. I want another game that can replicate the exploratory magic of something like that. Where you get in and you get to sort of explore around and everything just naturally unfolds for you. And you're like, oh my god, it simulates smoke? I have to make a chimney? What? Hold on, there's a boat? Why is there a boat? And there's a larger boat? And like that sort of chain of events was so good. And it's hard to go back and replay because once you've experienced it, you can't reduplicate it. Like you can't go back to not knowing. I wish I could play Outer Wilds for the first time again. That was also a very good one, yeah. But I miss being able to sort of sink dozens of hours that would just slip by building things in Valheim. And next thing you know, you've been streaming for 12 hours making your mega build. And not only is it a giant, cool Viking build, but it actually has a functional use. You can make your little portals. A lot of fun. Seeing what other people created as well was cool. What's stopping you from erasing my memory and playing a game for the first time all over again when I didn't know what to expect from it and could be pleasantly surprised by it? I guess a lobotomy? Honest question, Etel. I haven't played Biotech. What does that blinking wreckage of mechanoids do? It gives you a transponder, and then said transponder can be used to summon bad guys, who you may want to summon because of the loots that they bring. Have you played Outward? I did enjoy Outward for a couple streams. I don't think it was a great stream game, but it was pretty fun. You know what else I want to go back to? Starbase for the first time. That's... I'm just missing that brand new experience. Here's the thing, don't get me wrong, Dwarf Fortress is fantastic, and it is a new experience, but it's also slightly familiar because it's a colony simulator that inspired this game that I have 2,000 hours in. So what I crave right now is something that is totally fresh to my brain. But unfortunately, December is the driest spell in any given year for those types of things. For some reason, games just don't come out in December. All right, we only have we have 3 days left to do this caravan. Let's do it. Disco Elysium for the first time was amazing as well. I'd agree with that. Okay, we need to decide who's gonna go on this little journey of trade. Anderson will stay back to manage the crops. Steven, I think, can go and be our second in command. We'll send the moral guide. Also, we need to find Boomer. Keep the conversion pressure up on Boomer. We can almost do a conversion ritual. Okay, so we're gonna send Steven. CJ. CJ's got some good shooting. Steven, CJ. Jones will stay here. Let's send Locust and Boomer. We'll send a squad of 4 in case we get ambushed. So switch to Brawler, switch to Ranger, Locust switch to Brawler, and Boomer switch to Ranger. Gear up! Because it's time to get on out of here. Caravan hitching spot in the hall. All right. Another masterpiece. Another masterpiece. I'm gonna have CJ equip this smoke pop pack. And then I'm gonna have Boomer equip this fire foam pack. All right, let's do this. Wait, what did I just click? What? Form caravan, that's the one. We need to trade with you, Lubrimbo. It's a 1.5 day journey. Steven, Locust, Boomer. And CJ. We're leaving 4 people to defend and 4 people to go attack. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad will happen. They need to go there and back. So we're gonna have them take... We can only take 2.7 days worth of food before food starts to rot. I don't care. I'm gonna take 24 meals, and if some of them rot, some of them rot. Let's also take some raw fungus, some pocket fungus, if you will. See, chat, we're down to 179 fungus. Do you see the problem? Do you see the issue? We're also gonna take 20 heal root, 2 regular medicine. Oh, we never made sleeping bags. Hold on, hold on, hold on. We can make them live in comfort. Make some bedrolls. Steven, why did you take the longest? Oh my god. I was just leaving, Phoebe! I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm heading out. A mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. Please be dormant forever. Please be dormant. It's small. It's tiny. What the hell? That's an EMI dynamo? With a mech drop beacon, 3 mech assemblers, making 2 pikemen and a lancer, and a high shield. No mortars this time, chat. No mortars. High shield is here. My question is there any activator outside the 9.3 days? It's snap time. No, it's not snap time yet. We're not gonna jump straight over. We'll do it a little later. But I am interested in checking. EMP mortar takes out that shield. Yeah, but EMPs are... there's nothing that like chain react explodes here. Mechs will just pop out of this. We have 9.3 days. I think there's no proximity, so we should be fine, yeah. The new bundle's tempting? It is. I'm gonna be buying that tonight, yeah. That's what I'm excited about, actually. I want to pull some new cards. Masterwork bedroll. Boomer's having a major break risk, but has drink and beer queued up. All right, Boomer, let's go. It's go time. So the reason that we want those beds is because basically it allows our colonists to sleep more comfortably while they are traveling on the road. And the benefit of that is it puts them in a better mood while they're traveling, and they're less likely to have any mental snap issues whilst traveling. Agatha in my token shop? Damn, pass that on over. I like to use my bedrolls for prisoners. You can do it too. Do that too. All right, CJ, you're going. We're taking the bedrolls. We're going to take 20 heal root, 2 medicine, 30 vegetarian meals, even if some of them rot. We should eat some of them fast enough. 4 pixel variants in my shop. Dude, Pog champ. Are there any items that I should bring? If we had silver, we could bring silver and then trade with that, but I don't really think there is anything. And I want to keep the EMP nates here. We should probably make a second EMP nate. That's a good idea. All right, we should be good. Let's go. So why is it a 1.8 day travel time? Because we're weighed down, heavy? We only have 3.8 days of food, and we'll become hungry quickly. I don't agree. Gather up. I finally got enough tokens to buy Mystique. Mystique is awesome. Goes in so many of my decks that I sort of take it for granted. Oh, the stuff to drop off! Yeah! I would have done the entire caravan and left all the broad wraps here. Hold on, hold on! Hold on. Cancel, cancel. Nope. Leave caravan. Okay, caravan process terminated. He knows. Yeah, that was close. I'll admit. I was not thinking about that at all. Brain realized we had to go, but forgot why. This is what it's like living with ADD. Okay. 20 of those. 2 of those. Oh, they gotta unpack the things. It doesn't... They have to unpack and then repack the things. Before they count towards... Okay, now let's go. I wish it counted stuff that was in their pockets as part of the inventory. One more time. Okay, we have 5 broad wraps here. 4, that's 9. 10, 11, 12. Just take 20 of those and 25 of those. Or 20 of those. It's 4.8 days of food. I know it's gonna rot, but we can make more. Now we're ready. Now it's gonna take even longer. Oh well. There they go, chat. They're off. Luckily, someone mentioned this. We made a masterwork shield belt. Steven, why are you so slow, friend? Uh-oh. We didn't bring any psychite or alcohol for Steven. And they will get asthma treatment on the road, I guess. Breathing and consciousness down. The field hand is slowing them down also. Alright, good luck, everybody. Caravan time. Now we wait. We probably pause research because we're a little short-staffed right now in terms of manpower. And I want to start building some expansions over here, but we'll probably wait until the caravan gets back. So, we leave colony leader Anderson replanting some of the flower pots around the base. Going to tend to all the crops. Of which we have too many potatoes now. Let's switch from potatoes... I'd say smoke leaf. We haven't done smoke leaf at all. And we actually have enough food for smoke leaf, but yeah, just having more options is good, especially for sale and trade. Oh, we don't need broad wraps anymore. Cancel that. We will need some more cloth. Okay, we're making the cotton. Devil Strand is slowly growing in. It's taking a while. I'm really excited to get Devil Strand dusters. Colony wealth when you go on a caravan just jumps off a cliff. All of our pawns are worth too much. The only way to lower colony wealth now is for some people to die. Joshua has just made a legendary button-down shirt, which we will be selling. Thank you, Josh. That is worth 385 silver. You are simply too talented. We should have let them take some beers with them on the trip. But they are traveling. They're almost to the road, and then it'll go a little faster when they're on this dirt trail. Masterwork duster. Jones is keeping the base tidy for us. Now we'll age at normal rate after turning 13 and getting a growth moment where we got to pick Bloodlust as their trait. Jones gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. She's 4 times as likely to start a social fight. Why didn't I remember that aspect of Bloodlust? Jones had a very educated but still tough upbringing, did get shot in the heart as a child by some traitors, and is now proficient in shooting, mining, crafting, doctoring, and intellectual pursuits. Jones grew up in our colony and became an adult in our colony. Her story is still being written. Is there any way to repair items in the base game? No. Only structures. You can repair structures, buildings, and crafting tables, but you can't repair clothes or items. The easiest way to keep them from deteriorating is to not wear them. So what I typically do is create outfits. So like Joshua doesn't need to be wearing this Masterwork flak helmet or this Masterwork flak vest or this Masterwork flak pants, and I can have them just sort of go to my designated armory stockpile. And they will exchange all those things. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. Peaceful by nature, these rare creatures are extremely dangerous when confronted. They have, oops. Just activate the mech cluster now. And then shoot the thrumbos. It's easy. Thank you, Leafy Pew, for the 22-month sub. Much appreciated, Leafy Pew. Welcome to the stream. All right, they're about 0.6 days away from their trade destination, and we have about 22 hours left until the quest expires. So to say that we're cutting it close is putting it mildly. But the sun is rising on the 5th of December, 5503, and the caravan is moving. They have reached the road. Though it be made out of dirt, are we still Phoebeing? What do you think the title of this stream means? Yes, we are. Phoebe is taking great care of us. Turns out, Randy's not the only lover of mech clusters. Masterwork Flakfest is so good. Oh, I realize what's happening. When you go in a caravan, armor just left the base. So they're trying to make more to replace it. Oh man. Yeah, that's not good. I think I'm gonna have Jones switch over to hauling first for a bit. We got some beer that needs to come out of the fermenting barrels. The caravan has arrived safely without being interrupted. Okay, so we're gonna fulfill the trade offer. Give them the requested broad wraps. The quest is complete, and we've gotten some good relations with them, as well as hopefully been rewarded soon. So let's go ahead and head back. Send them on home. Good quest. Finished kind of at the last moment. Yeah, we got a lot of things to haul. So just Jones on full-time hauling will be good. Meanwhile, this is sort of unimportant, but a little beauty never hurts. These Nutrifungus rooms, I guess. I'll take mediocre beauty over somewhat poor. Oof. A solar flare will shut down all electric devices. It'll pass in about a day. The fridge is about to heat up a bit. A bulk goods trader is here. Ooh. Wait, never mind. That's a tribal bulk goods trader. Not very excited. The hell was that? You guys hear that? Sorry, that was me. Thank you, Sergeant Teddy. You have a goat. Yeah, I just listen. You got it. I just really, really, really loved Thor: Love and Thunder. Okay, and oh, listen, chat. Speaking of Marvel, I already had the full Thor: Love and Thunder rant about how much I hate it and think it's one of the worst Marvel movies ever, and it's at least on par with Black Widow, and they came out in the same phase, which is awful. But I've mentioned this fact before as well. I enjoy looking at threads on movies and media that I consume because I like to see what other people's opinion of it is. So generally a good place to find those responses sort of collected is Reddit. And often what comes up is the television or movie subreddit where there's a mega thread and then there's discussions and people just post stuff. And I just like to scroll through and see generally what most people think about it, because if you go into the actual like media subreddit, like if you went into Marvel Studios subreddit, they would be a little more positive generally about anything. So I like to go where it's somewhat neutral ground just to get a vibe. And obviously the vibe was terrible. Most people thought it was really dumb and the characters were underutilized, and that was validating. However, I scrolled down a bit, and it was the funniest part to me was I found all of the people who I now consider to be the problem. And what I mean by that is there was a really significantly long thread that was like, I'll admit it. This is not me, by the way. This is the comments. I laughed during every single goat scream in Thor: Love and Thunder. I guess I'm part of the problem. And then below them was like, listen, every single time a goat screamed in Thor: Love and Thunder, I was rolling on the floor laughing my ass off. And then another person below that. And it wasn't just like, oh, there's 3 people. It was like 24 responses that were like, listen, I thought some of the jokes missed, but the goats got me every single time, and I laughed during every single one. And I understood that this is why we can't have nice things. The first one was kind of funny, and then it kept going. And it kept going. There are goats in Thor 4. Retrograde, just probably YouTube Thor Love and Thunder goat joke. And it's just out of context, in context, it doesn't really matter. The goats made me laugh too. Donnie Dorito, you're part of the problem. It's like 10 years too late. Yeah, it's like a 2006 meme. And I really think that's where what happens to these Hollywood directors. I think that they get trapped in the time period. Like, okay, I am going to make some of you write question marks right now. Some of you are going to go, yeah, that's correct. And some of you are going to maybe disagree. But Taika Waititi and Elon Musk are the same in sense of humor. Okay? Like, I think when people become successful, whatever the previous, like, era of internet humor that they grew up in, once they become successful, they become removed from the internet culture that created that sense of humor, and then it exists in a vacuum. And it doesn't continue to evolve with what people on the internet think is funny in modern times. And they become detached from the general public's sense of humor. They're both a similar age. Let's see, how old is Taika Waititi? 47 years old. How old is Elon? 51. They're about 4 years apart. Why do we have to have the same sense of humor as everyone else? You haven't even seen the movies and you don't know who Taika Waititi is. Therefore, you can simply refrain from the discussion. Plenty of comedians are funny into old age. They are, yes. I don't think age is necessarily indicative of that, but I think that people who are similarly aged and also so successful that they are basically able to keep a curated presence online do develop that sense of humor the same way. Like, to give a different response to why does everyone have to have the same sense of humor, humor is iterative. The same things that we thought were funny 10, 20, 30 years ago, some of them are still funny and some of them are not. And there's a lot of reasons and there's a lot of things that we thought were funny or think are funny still. But one example is like a joke that is in Thor Love and Thunder that was in a ton of different sort of comedic moments 10 plus years ago. And that is he's right behind me, isn't he? And then they turn around and realize that the person that the thing they're talking about is in fact right behind them. And that is just like, there are jokes that have been played out 100 times in media, and they were funny, but aren't anymore because of time. They did that joke in a later season of Game of Thrones, yes. Have you seen Wellington's Supernatural? No. Don't be mean, they're just a couple of derp potatoes. Let's see. You were my #1 watch stream this year. Thanks for all the entertainment. Thanks, Silent Ghost. I'm glad you had fun. Etal, Elon Musk is right behind you. Who said, are you basing your entire opinion of Taika Waititi on just Love and Thunder? No. I have seen his Mandalorian directed episodes, What We Do in the Shadows, his shorts that he's made, Thor Ragnarok. I think I saw Eagle versus Shark, and also I think I saw his Flight of the Conchords episodes. So I've got a fair amount. Just because, but here's the thing, right? My accusation is that these directors grow out of former greatness into irrelevance, like Tim Burton. Because of their detachment from the things that originally set them apart from other people. So my commentary isn't I think Taika Waititi is a bad director with no good movies. It's that I think he's become so aloof in his own mind that his new stuff doesn't have anything going for it. That doesn't mean that I think his old movies are garbage or anything. I thought that Thor Ragnarok, I would have put Thor Ragnarok in my top 3 Marvel movies. And I've seen all of them. Except for, no, I've seen all the movies at this point. I would have put that in my top 3 out of all of them. Except Love and Thunder was so bad that it basically shone a flashlight on all the things I didn't think were funny, and I think it retroactively made Ragnarok worse. Because if I go back and watch Ragnarok, I'm gonna be like, fucking Korg. I hate Korg now. Korg sucks now. He's not funny anymore. Like, I think that the new movie harped so much on the things that made the first one successful that I'm not gonna enjoy Ragnarok anymore. So I don't even want to rewatch it. Streamer has never seen Jojo Rabbit and Hunt for the Wilder People. No, I haven't seen Jojo Rabbit because, chat, because A, I don't want to, and B, the things that I have read about it make me slightly uncomfortable. And also I've come to believe baselessly that it's probably very overrated. We got 1 dislike for Jojo Rabbit in chat. I can't believe Taika Waititi is ontologically evil. But anyway, there's one thing that really separates Thor Ragnarok and Love and Thunder, and that is that Thor Ragnarok, the writer's room were 3 longtime Marvel media writers, whereas Taika Waititi was the director, and in Love and Thunder, Taika Waititi was both the lead writer and the director. And their writing partner was someone who has not had that much experience either with Marvel or with writing for major motion pictures in general. So I want to attribute most of it to that, probably. I just got Sarah. Nice. Sarah's good shit. You're going to be using that in a significant number of decks. All right, when is this fam coming back home? We made a masterwork flak jacket. How many flak jackets do we have left to make? 6. Are we out of cloth again? Yeah. We're out of cloth again. All right, 45% grown. We got 2 giant Devil Strand Harvest. Psychoid is 98. Perfect time to refill because we're down to like 66 T. We sold a bunch too. Looking forward to Cavill playing Sentry or Hyperion. You have to know that the day that Henry Cavill was like, I'm no longer Superman, like it pains me to say this, guys. We had a good run. Remember, Superman's ideals are still out there, and we can still be as good as Superman, okay? He's not going anywhere. But my time with the cape is past. Some big higher up, like Kevin Feige himself, probably hit up Henry Cavill's DMs and was like, hey, baby. A Thrumbo has become tame. It is now designated as Thrumbo 1. How does this keep happening? Thrumbo 1, welcome to the colony. Eat that saguaro cactus. We're gonna have to probably kill this Thrumbo because it's gonna eat all my crops. It is gonna eat all my crops. Isn't he holy? Yeah, we're not gonna kill him. He's holy. But we should. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Okay, what if we did like this? Oh, they already got started. I wasn't ready, but if you are, then go for it, I guess. Let's dig up in here. I'm probably going to need to fix how this cooler setup is. But we do have the ability to make our very own components now, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Are you going to keep the fog forever? Yeah, why not? Any rush? My card of the 8 hours is a 5,000 token Darkhawk. Darkhawk looks amazing, but I'm not going to have 6,000. It's 6,000 tokens, but yeah. I don't have that much. Darkhawk with Lechagia, people adding rocks to their deck. Or Adamantium. Adding an Adamantium, just buffing Darkhawk to insane levels. That's gonna be spicy. Also, the people that are playing Darkhawk, just adding, very toxic cards, because now there's going to be more Korgs, there's going to be more Rocks in deck, there's going to be more Black Widow. The caravan is back. Welcome, Locust, CJ, Boomer, and Steven, completing our very first... Oh god. Sunlight sensitivity and alcohol withdrawal is a hell of a drug, Steven. We need you to drop that Warhammer, Steven. Rock slide value. There's the Arconexus. The Concord of Lanai is looking to expand their territory and are interested in taking over Sandcastle with all its wealth and technology. If you can increase your total wealth to 350,000, they'll take the settlement. In trade, they offer you part of a map showing the location of an ancient Architect Nexus. The Arconexus is thought to be a conduit through which an Architect's superintelligence influences the physical world. If you could invoke its power, what happens next could go beyond physical reality. Concord of Lanai only has one piece of map. The other parts are held by other factions. If you accept the offer, Outlanders will take possession of your colony, including all items, people, and research. They'll bring 5 of your people and 5 of your animals anywhere you want on the planet to start a new colony. And later, you can trade with others for the final 2 parts of the map. Colony wealth. Go back up. How are we gonna do this? We got some work to do. Why is Harrison Ford doing another Indiana Jones? Because he hates ending on a sour note. And he's trying to forget Shia LaBeouf. Okay? Harrison Ford has always loved Indiana Jones. It's always been his favorite thing. He's never liked being Han Solo. He always liked being Indiana Jones. And he doesn't want everyone to remember the series because of a refrigerator in a nuclear explosion. That's how I remember it. And I love the original 3 movies. Steven has entered total catatonic breakdown due to poor mood, alcohol withdrawal. Okay, well, Steven, the booze is here. I don't know why you didn't take it. But let me know when you decide to get up. Oh my god. All right, Thrumbo. What do I have to create an animal area. Also, don't forget that there are angry mechs on the map. Can we train the Thrumbo to be an attack Thrumbo? Hell yeah. Attack Thrumbo, let's do it. We do have someone who can learn to handle animals. But anyways, did I read correctly that Harrison Ford... Chad, I have this uncanny ability to segue into things we were already talking about. Harrison Ford is apparently joining the MCU. He's supposed to play Thunderbolt Ross. Okay, but what if that is just a total... What if that's a distraction? Okay, what if they actually brought Harrison Ford to play old Captain America? What if it's all a misdirect? This is a movie production, not a military operation. Are you serious? Do you really think that Hollywood budgets don't like, first of all, if J.J. Abrams can make a secret movie set in the Cloverfield franchise, then Marvel and Disney, of all people, can make a secret character appearance casting. It's not that complicated. All right, we gotta make a little chimney here. Steven, are you gonna be okay, friend? Oh, we can do research again. We're doing vitals monitors. Hop back on that. Mr. High, thank you for the 41-month sub, by the way. Much appreciated. And welcome back for one more. Chat, we got Psycoin leaves now. We got a happy Thrumbo who's in need of some training. Thanks again, Dag, for the 6 months. And Silent Ghost, I'm glad that you got a lot of free time to watch some streams. And thanks, Eldritch, for the big 30. And I think I saw Leafy Pew. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Why do I like the Cloverfield movies so much? I also like the Cloverfield movies. And I disagree that there was too much shaky cam in the first one. It was supposed to be found footage. I thought the first Cloverfield movie probably doesn't hold up on rewatch now, but was a really good monster movie for its time period. Twice in one stream. You guys are really spoiled today. Do you know that? The first one in theater was like being on a roller coaster, yeah. I thought Cloverfield Lane was good too. The Netflix one was bad. I did watch the random Netflix one. Have you seen Troll Hunter? No. Give me the elevator pitch. Other than it has trolls in it. Are you gonna lock yourself in here? Maybe. We need some good old-fashioned power conduit. God, I hate that this is a thing. We're gonna mine this limestone out to smooth that one. Which seems stupid, but oh well. Troll Hunter was great. Found footage of a camera crew. Found footage satire of mockumentary. I gotcha. So is it more comedy or more suspense? You promised a party and Phoebe delivers. Phoebe has brought the tunes. 100%. Once again, why can you build power conduit in corners, but you can't smoothen corners? Please fix. We're barely keeping up with Nutrifungus demand. Why do you have a leader emote, Max? I am now a Phoebe stan. Chad, I'm creating a full generation of Phoebe fans. It is real. Also, I need to make this out of limestone. What are you doing in here, Thrumbo? You're gonna get locked in. Alright, have your fun, chat. Too much fun. Way too much fun. Come on. We're breaking in to our own base. We did it. How do we keep doing it? How do they keep doing it? Fantastic question. Alcohol addiction. Excuse me? That was on 1 a day, which is supposed to be the safe limit. The lack of Trinity has developed an addiction to alcohol, now has a need visible on her needs tab and will automatically consume the drug to fulfill her need. If she can't get any, she will get withdrawal. Well, they have a small tolerance to psychoid and alcohol. That means there's a chance of addiction, and now they're addicted. Look at that. Who could have seen this coming? Time anyone but Tiny Enough for 10 minutes. The Chankster who says, I didn't yo. Punishment meted out once again. Chat, what is everybody doing? Oh, okay. Planting, nothing. Making components for us. CJ is making high explosive shells. I need to give you a proper storage stockpile solution, too. Quest available, the robber camp. Kamba Comero, Universe Chief, sends us a message. Apparently, imps based in a nearby camp have raided their caravans. Kill 9 imps and Fugly will join the colony. Fugly is not worth saving, in my opinion. But we are supposed to be charitable. I'm waiting for the mech cluster. You mean this mech cluster? We got 3 days. I'm trying to give Steven some time to come back. We need a 10 skill to train this Thrumbo as well, anyways. We also didn't even set up... The animal can go outside. Or into the freezer to eat. We're gonna run out of food, though. The good news is we do have some EMP shells. Time to get kitted out, I think. Alright, we're gonna set one of these shells to EMPs. Tell all of them to hold fire. And we're gonna go ahead and reset the timer on each one. because they have a 30-second cooldown. Oh, you have the flu. Go rest in bed. This is going to be a very awkward mech cluster, just because we have a couple people out of commission. Like, fighting with the flu is not good. Especially when they need tending now. We could just give them some amazing quality meds. But that would be sort of a waste. Because we can get a guaranteed 70% tend and give them some food. L plus fugly plus not worth it plus you have no medical skill plus you're a misogynist plus not even a cannibal. We don't... What do you mean not even a cannibal? $2.6 days. Alright, we need to do something about this. Sadly, in our case, doing something about it is, well, it's kind of up to RNG. I also need, clearly, more auto doors through this. And we need to haul some steel. Chad, do you think 7 EMPs is enough to get this party started? Probably. I say let's do it. I don't know if we can afford to wait. Because the EMI Dynamo is going to shut this colony down. Has it been 2 days already? Because we just had an electric discharge explosion in the walls. I guess. Turn that music down, please. Thank you. Stop eating all the crops, dude. Having a thrombo is kind of a big pain. Look at this. They're eating all of them. They're going for more. Like, this is all stuff I need. All right, go eat the cactuses. There's not enough food to survive with a thrombo here. It's ridiculous. Alright, we're fighting with 2 people down versus a guaranteed double pikeman lancer. There's a mech capsule with mystery contents here, and a drop beacon, so there's actually more mechs than it initially appears. Also, Steven's one of our best shooters, and therefore best people to pilot the mortar. And then Dawaka is not. Okay, so basically Joshua and CJ leading the charge. And that's it. All right, let's staff it up. I'm gonna have the EMPs will need the least amount of accuracy. They just have to hit the highest shield. It should be relatively easy. Here we go, chat. Everybody else is gonna be on base restrictions to keep them close. I do have... Okay, so here's what we need to do. Step one is we need to stagger the shells. Here is the high shield. So just as long as the EMP hits anywhere around here, the high shield can only be temporarily disabled by EMPs. So realistically, we probably want that to be the primary target just to get us started, right down Main Street. We're gonna allow the EMP to fire off. Then we're gonna allow the other 3 to fire off. Okay, shield is down. Oh shit. Mechanoids have woken up and they will now be assembled and defend their cluster. Where's the final shot? Did one of them just miss wildly? Okay, that's not that bad. We can handle this. Oh, I gotta get the Thrumbo inside. Thrumbo! Come on back in. Actually, what if we just left the Thrumbo out there? Thrumbo, defend us! Alright, we'll bring him in. Wait. What? What? That hit here? That was the EMP round. Anderson has no skill. Okay, so... all right, well, it's over, it's over. You landed the first one, everybody hold fire. The next group's gonna be wasted. The Waka needs a helmet. Oh! What a shot! They took out the auto turret? I honestly thought this was gonna come back up. Next recharge in 4.2 days? Hold on. The shooting skill impact, the mortar accuracy, it does now, yeah. Well, taking that out is quite nice. There's one more back here. Okay, so what you're saying is maybe we should do a couple more shots then. I apologize to the Thrumbo who seems confused. There's this dude, Phoebe, relax. I'm bringing the Thrumbo in. Thrumbo's gonna be fine. It's not even fighting. It's not even fighting. We need animal sleeping spots so we can get tended. Did it just get permanent brain damage from a charge lance? Oh my god. Not even the Thrumbos are safe from lancers, dude. That's... Oh, man. All right, we'll do one more volley on the other turret, and then we'll send everybody out to go fight. Because the traps are working. Oh, there is a centipede. I didn't see it. Oh, you barely missed. Yeah, I didn't see the centipede. Where'd he come from? Maybe the airdrop. All right, you guys need to come down here. Alex, I've known about this game for a while, and I've seen a couple people play it, but you're the first person to make me want to buy and play it. Do you hear that, Tynan? You hear that? You need me as much as I need you. Hi, Alex Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? Get wrecked, you big, dumb nerd. All right, let's go kill the pikeman first. Uh-oh. Run! Who dares, dude? Gunshot times 2? The Lancer's charge shot wounded sieges. This dumbass Lancers don't miss, man. Me. Crack in the thorax caused the Lancer to shut down. Hell yeah, it did. Now we're gonna stop the bleeding. All right, get in there, everybody. Let's finish this. Oh, I didn't bring the EMP nades. We should be fine. Okay, he says as the Scyther comes in. Stun that Lancer! Stun that Scyther! Oh god. There's a pikeman too. You guys are good. We might need some flu treatment. It's okay. Oh shit. Donk. The fog! We gotta get as close as possible to avoid friendly fire. Alright, that nerd is dead. Who's left? Is that it? We gotta go finish the job, I think, but it's good. Why are you suffering from trivial malnutrition, CJ? Can somebody drop a meal from my boy CJ? All right, I'm gonna send a couple people to go take out the assemblers so they don't produce anything else. All right, they are now free to move about the base. Let them go get tended, let them go rest. Ooh, I forgot that there is... They won't be able to shoot past this. Where's the safe spot? Anderson. Oh no, Anderson's gonna smash things up with Steel Warhammer because they're so angy. Alright, you guys got this. This is some good shooting training. We're obscured perfectly away from the auto charge turret. Whew. What happened to Splattercat's YouTube channel? Unfortunately, Tokyo Dan, I was talking to Splattercat earlier, and he said his YouTube channel's fine, and he just shadow banned you, but he didn't want to have to be the one to tell you. So this is kind of an awkward position you're putting me in. It was supposed to be just like a clean break. Thanks, you're welcome. I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, Splattercat was hacked yesterday, and has regained control over his socials and most of his important accounts, thankfully. So, here's hoping that his YouTube channel is restored promptly. Because YouTube apparently is the only website that has very tight control over spam. Discord is like, crypto scams? Hell yeah, dude. Twitter is like, crypto scams? Say no more. $8 a month? Yeah. YouTube is like, crypto scams? Shut that shit down. What is Anderson destroying, pray tell? Stuff. Alright, I don't want to get shot up by this auto-charge turret. But I also need to stop these things from reproducing mechs. So I don't know what the answer is here, because only 2 people is a little scary. Uh-oh. What have you guys done? I didn't mean to do that. You shot the wrong thing. The shield is gone, so if we wanted to, we could use mortars, but I don't think it would be a good use case for mortars. So I'd say we just go up through the tunnels. There's only 1 left. It's got about 0.8 days. So I think if we just rest for a moment and then send people back out. Go stand by the turret. Easy. I thought you were serious. I can be very critical online, but I didn't remember ever having an issue with Splattercat. Yeah, I was just being sarcastic, but that's why I clarified. It was a joke. What do we... Oh. I'm sorry. Too late. Alcohol binge time. I didn't mean to leave you recruited. Things are happening too fast. Send it again with a smoke pop. Here's the thing about smoke pops. It works both ways. Smoke pops also obscure your accuracy and vision as it happens. The freezer is dead. Anderson, are you okay, bud? You destroyed all of this conduit. Oh my god, and the steel is so far away, it's ridiculous. Moods are really not great. Thrombo 1 has an infection. Even Jones is pissed. Okay, someone needs to fix the fridge, please. You're gonna have to do more work than that. Right now? Right now. A medieval doctor named Kavrisha is crashing in a transport pod. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. From the clan of Shawan. You can capture her. This is a charity incident. Okay, this is a scam, though. If I capture her, it counts against our charity. Tough melee? I think I have to take that. But this is actually a scam. Because taking her in is capturing her. You cannot rescue a hostile. But I don't know if they fixed this or not. Interesting. I think maybe it's been fixed. I think last time I arrested someone with charity like this, I don't know. It's too early to call, but it feels like it might have been fixed. All right, I need to send some people down. Who does have the smoke pop? That would be CJ. Okay, CJ's got the smoke pop. Boomer's binging on booze. Currently tipsy, now drunk. We're gonna send a little shooting squad down here to get the job done. Our prisoner is no longer incapable of walking and is an Edekeen herself. Okay, we have 3 smoke pop bursts. This is gonna complete assembly in 0.2 days, so we gotta go kind of fast. Easy, don't hit the one person who's already injured. Jones, go ahead and take cover. How can you see? Okay, here we go. When's it gonna lock on? 2, 1, 0. Pop the smoke. Stand inside of it. How long does the smoke last? I don't think it's gonna last long enough. Okay, that smoke is still here. We watched that. We gotta kill it before our smoke fades. It's getting close. Yeah. All right. All right. That is the best strat. Yeah, that is the best strat. It has a minimum range, so couldn't you just rush it? Let me know how that goes for you in your game, Sergeant Teddy. I won't spoil what happens. I'm not even shooting this, they're just missing the EMI Dynamo wildly. The smoke lasts for a very good amount of time. Their moods are garbage. I'm gonna send them home. We'll come back, it's too strong. Now this we can melee if we wanted, but everybody with melee is a bit... Chad, do you refill smoke pop with fuel, I think? Hello, the Chankstas. It's best 15-month timeout ever. Thanks for 15 months a sub, and welcome back, Miss Lissaday, for 63 months. Also very nice of you. Well, Jones is going on. Just as the problem with having drugs in the colony. Jones turns 14 and decides they can just binge on Psychite whenever they want. I don't know if I can allow that, young lady. These kind of tantrums are unacceptable. Why is the power out here? Oh my god. Who is responsible for destroying these tiny little bits. There's a heat wave outside. We can't afford to have the power out. Oh my god, the prisoner is gonna attack anyone she sees due to poor mood. I don't want to use a steel warhammer against you when your torso is already like this. Okay. Let's try this again. Joshua, are you feeling good enough to come? Yeah, come help these people. Dawaka needs treatment for the flu, even though they're fine. It'll just speed their recovery along quite a bit. And they're no longer incapable of walking again. Are we going to close the door? Once somebody is along to feed them, we should have at least... Oh, our warden! CJ and Anderson will now share the warden duties. Make sure our prisoner doesn't starve to death. That's probably why they're so upset. Which Animal Crossing character am I? Are thrombos also healing of their body infection? Minecraft villager. That is a Minecraft villager. All right, everybody, go back to your regular outfits while we go hopefully finish off the little base down here. Before the EMI wakes up in 10 hours, preferably, and shuts the entire colony down. Put a shotgun to it, Boomer. That's gonna take a while. I'm taking Joshua down here too, once Joshua eats. You guys got enough ammo? It's not gonna... It's fine. It's just an EMP explosion. It's different. Dude... Jones is 14 and has a psychite addiction now after going on a psychite binge with a large tolerance. Who could have seen this coming? My choices are arrest the 14-year-old or let them get addicted to drugs. I don't know what to do there. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. Well, she's gonna need a lot more psychite where that came from. We only have 97 psychite left. We're not even growing more. We do have plenty of leaves, though, to be fair. I think it's a good time to build the other electric stove so we can maybe have 2 cooks. We don't have anybody else who has cooking passion. That's too bad. You mentioned Animal Crossing, and it just made me think about how Nintendo sort of dropped development of content for that game. Yeah, because it's not as successful as the mobile version. Why make 2 Animal Crossing games at one time when one do trick? When Animal Crossing came out, I thought that it was going to be a game as a service, kind of like perpetually. I expected, as we get these unfertilized goose eggs, that as soon as it was released and became a mega hit, it's like, well, Nintendo did it. They figured out the secret code that they already knew, and I can't wait to see how they milk, like Animal Crossing was the one thing everybody who played it was like, I hope they milk this until there's nothing left. I hope that they completely sell out. And they're like, nope. Here you go, here's Easter Bunny, here's Thanksgiving, here's some redecorating houses. We'll see you in 6 years. Yeah, they definitely know how to do it with Splatoon and Mario Kart, for sure. I wonder, like, I'm really curious how many copies New Horizons DLC sold. Because my guess is that New Horizons sold like 35 million copies and the DLC sold like 250,000 copies, and they were just like, this is dumb. Cancel it. I feel the same way with Mario Maker 2. They dropped a few updates and then abandoned it after about a year or so. The problem with the Animal Crossing updates in the DLC was it felt like it took longer for Animal Crossing to put out the DLC, because I didn't buy it, because it was like, okay, it's been a long time. It took longer for that than it did for Minecraft to get updated. Yeah, they did say that they weren't doing any more free updates for Animal Crossing, which implies paid updates, but then they just didn't do any more of those either. Which is weird. Okay, they're all unrestricted. Animal. Go back to your animal spot. God, dude, Phoebe is supposed to be so chillaxed. Do you know what we've had today? Multiple mech clusters. 0 new colonists. We've had heat waves, we've had psychic drones. No new colonists, though. Not even one. One maybe, but that was like a transport pod maybe. And even then, they're just like, oh, they can train the Thrumbo and that's it. And then haul stuff. Good. I mean, melee is still melee, so I'll take it. We need to go haul the rest of these goodies. Damn it! Phoebe! You're supposed to have a minimum window of time. Has it already been 8 days? You're taking a page out of Randy's playbook. This is just mech clusters all the way down. The cluster will be initially dormant. Oh my god. It's at the top right of the map now. Smoke spewer. 12 days. There's an unstable power cell right in the middle. 2 centipedes. An auto inferno turret. Proximity activators. And Scyther pikeman assemblers. Are there any beacons? I think we can actually blow this one up remotely because there's 3 unstable power cells. Should be okay. Here we go, change outfits. Time to go back. We just changed clothes. Steven, where did you drop your gun? We hauled Steven away from down here. Is it already back? Was it surely it was better than just a normal survival rifle. No, it wasn't a survival rifle, it was a melee. Oh yeah, Steven's no longer catatonic. That's good. It was a Warhammer, there we go. Alright, gear up everybody. It's game time again. That is not where those go. Oh, I should have made single shelves instead of doubles. Okay, we'll have to figure that out later. Steven, Joshua, CJ, and Jones man the mortars. Hold fire on all, set force target right down the middle, and extract the EMP shell. At least we're getting use out of our mortars. We do have 2 backup barrels as well, which is fantastic. A Garunlin pod, how precious inside the base. You shouldn't have Phoebe. Okay, are they all ready to go? They're all ready to go. Let loose! Motor squad! What? Why did every one of those fall incredibly short by the widest possible margin? They all hit the same area. What? Is there a shield? Oh my god, there is a shield. Where? I specifically looked for it. Where is it? There, it's right there. No, don't rearm it, just... Wait 7 more seconds. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. EMP goes first. Here we go. All right, high shield is broken. Yes! Do it! What? Why did that not chain react to the other ones? Why was that the most narrow explosion possible? That doesn't even make sense. Was everyone watching the same thing I was watching? Shaped charges. There was nothing blocking them, right? The dummy thick centipede blocked it. I don't think that that works that way. Ribbon charges. It was the assembler blocking it? It was an hourglass shape. What? Does this stay off? We could have killed every mech in one go, and now look at what we've got to deal with. Joshua, where the hell are you going, dude? We gotta hit the other one. Nope. It's okay. That's as good as it gets. That should have been how it went the first time, and yet. One. I hear them stepping in the trap. Oh, they got a Scorcher this time. Gather round, friends. We've got more mechs. Oh, people have shields now. All right, melee, away. We do be having shields. Oh, damn, I didn't realize that was a Scyther. Good. I'm scared to use CMP nades because I need my shields right now. We have a Centipede Gunner and a Centipede Blaster. They're gonna be low range or low accuracy from that range. Good kills. I don't know if we can take two at the same time, can we? Steven and Anderson, you take one. Locust and Dawaka, you take another. We're gonna send... Hog! Rangers! Charge! Uranium Warhammers! Do what you were designed to do! Oh god. Left leg destroyed! No! Man! The centipede... See, dude... Oh, the centipedes in melee, they are so weak. They are somewhat vulnerable to mobile hit-and-run tactics. Hit and run. Just run away. It's easy. Why are they doing as well with the top one as we all are with the bottom one here? There's a Scorcher. Oh, Scorcher's dead. Okay, Dawaka is on the ground, bleeding out in 6 hours from missing a leg. Reinforcements are on the way. Good God. Well, Joshua, do the rescue. While the melee goes home. And then we got cleanup. Oh, yeah, we got 2. We need backup. CJ, are you gonna be okay? We gotta take this smoke spewer out. Yes, we're gonna need a new prosthetic leg. Where's the best place to tackle this from? Not here. Is this cover? 50%. Okay, so this is cover. Ow. This is danger close, chat. CJ's been hit. Mini slugger in the leg. Holg. Come on, Jones. You got level 5 shooting now. Run! All right, CJ, you go home. Boomer and Jones are gonna clean this mess up for us. Sorry I'm late, what I missed. There's no way to summarize 5 hours of a stream. True. You do have a point. Lots of mech clusters! That much is for sure. Wait, Doaka's gonna have 2 prosthetic legs? Oh my god. We gotta get bionics going. It's definitely time. Starvation. Jones, go get you some food. CJ, go rest in bed. Get Dr. Joshua to come help you. Ding, 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 ding. It has been a busy... Oh, we got food poisoning too? I'm sorry, CJ. You got shot and you got food poisoning. That's very sad. Maluda Kilo, thank you for the 24-month sub, by the way. It's been a fairly action-packed Phoebe chillax kind of day. There has not been that much chillaxing, if I'm honest. More food poisoning. Here we go. There's been some new alcohol addictions, that's for sure. Here's another food poison. Good. Let's just get everybody. The cooking area is pretty dirty. It is pretty dirty. Perma cleaners are hard to come by. I think I'm just gonna take Jones off of research for a bit. Jones does have a lot to learn. Everybody's puking. Alright, put your armor up. Get your stuff together. Everybody can kind of walk again. Oh my god. It's crazy watching this on 3x speed and seeing the people with food poisoning moving like they're on 1x speed. What about the prisoner? What about the prisoner? What of them? What about you? CJ is ravenously hungry in the middle of eating their meal and will now pig out on food. Ding, 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 ding. How have I never thought about putting shelves in my freezers to save space? I mean, to be fair, shelves... If you haven't really played since 1.4, you wouldn't know about shelves, because this is a 1.4 fix. Not fix, just a huge update. If you haven't been putting shelves in your freezer since 1.4, then you might be the problem, yeah. More food poisoning! Give it to the whole colony. But yeah, before 1.4, you could not use shelves to save space. Shelves before 1.4 were primarily used because they did confer some beauty and also protected things from the elements, so you could put shelves outside, and if you put something on the shelf, it would not spoil to the outdoor elements. But yes, the colonists are going through some things right now. There is certainly a period of recovery necessary. As long as there are some people to carry the torch. Joshua's hungry. Eat now! Alright, chat. I am going to take a quick BRB. It's been about 2.5 hours. It's kind of crazy how insanely massive of a gameplay change just adding a shelf made. I agree. It's been Met Cluster City. Let's watch... Let's watch Jones for a bit. Since Jones is 14 now, time goes by fast on the rim. Alright, you guys take care of the base. I'll be back. I guess I'll just leave this song on, but it's gonna get quiet after the song's over. You just have to live with your own thoughts for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. Thanks for waiting.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Pog. Champ. What? The prisoner being held by the Filth Gang has managed to steal a radio. They're being guarded by 11 turrets? That seems like an excessive quantity of turrets. I clicked OK a bunch, but it wasn't working. Okay, this doesn't need to be cloth again. Maybe it does. What are we gonna be short on? We got 3,600 food. A lot of food. We got... probably psychoid. Let's change this to psychoid. First Devil's Train harvest is 2/3 done. Guys, when will he be right back? I don't know. Hopefully sometime today. Maybe later. He'll be back one day. Said he was just going to the corner store to pick up some Mountain Dews. And I'll be right back. How much herbal meds go into medicine? 5? I want to say 5 sounds about right. But it's been a while since I crafted neutramine medicines. Can we turn Jones into a Roomba? Jones is helping us cut stone chunks right now. But I can turn Jones into a Roomba. They are the youngest and therefore the most deserving of the cleaning chores, I would say. Sometimes it's like I can still hear his voice. Who gifted a bunch of subs? Smiffle says, Alien, please build vitals monitors which improve medical outcomes when placed next to hospital beds. That is true. Oh, yeah, we did finish the research, huh? We gotta make a hospital. We gotta plug in some of the components that we've been crafting. We need to go get some steel. We need haulers. We need cleaners. We need the prisoner to agree to join our religion. Let's clean up their cell. It's a little cramped in there, isn't it? Also, Smiffles, thank you for 20 big gift subs. That is super nice of you. Thanks for the $100 gift sub dump. And enjoy if you got one, chat. Dark Caius is back for 39 months there. Shaston for 46. La Filth for 17. Cheesecake and Little Joe first monthers. Alterium and Ladies Man and Ombre Moon. And more besides. Thanks for all the gift subs. Colony seems like it's going okay. Let's flip some of these switches around. Got room for some more batteries back here if we want. I think 9 batteries is decent backup supply, though I'd always like more. The problem is we don't have steel on hand. We actually have plenty of components. The steel is just out there, you know? Gotta go get it. But yes, Jones is cleaning up the base. It's looking a lot tidier already. They have a weird way of cleaning this, like, area. They go back and forth. Back and forth, round and round. Taking the least optimal path possible. I really just stopped doing batteries because discharges are annoying. Well, let me open your mind, because the way that you get around discharges is by setting up different clusters of batteries. The quantity is up to you. I think 4 batteries is a reasonable amount. I just did 3 per cluster. So anytime you have a group of batteries that are connected to each other automatically by simply touching, you then place a power switch which goes in between the batteries and where the power conduit connects. So you can see an example of a power switch that is off at the top and that these batteries are standalone. And then there is a power switch that is on. So these 3 batteries are currently the only batteries connected to the grid. What happens when that is the case is we're only being backed up with these 3 batteries right now. And if the bzzzt event happens, then the other batteries that are not connected preserve their charge and they can be flipped on with the power switch. So you immediately have access to a full reserve of battery power if you get the discharge event. So the more batteries you have connected to the grid at any one time, the larger the explosion from that event will be. So that's how you get around it. Peepo G. Two years of explaining battery reserves. It's a fairly advanced concept, I guess. Wow, wow. Thanks for the 24-month sub, by the way. Appreciate 2 years. Thrumbo is in the church. That's a very fitting place to be. Do not eat the Nutrifungus. How dare you? We need that to survive. Do you understand? The Thrumbo is so hungry. So hungry. We're vibing, we're jamming. Okay, the base does look a lot cleaner. CJ, what are you making? Flak jackets? Ooh. We are not that far from Devil Strand parkas. I mean, Devil Strand dusters, I should say. But it wouldn't hurt to have some flak jackets as well. The Thrumbo is starving. Maybe. Come on, Steven. Tell him to hurry up and decide to join us. They have 15 resistance on top of not wanting to convert to our ideologies, so we're gonna have to break them down twice. Oh well. Thank you, Jones, for keeping the base clean. This is not quite the way that I wanted it to be. Let's see. Fix this up. I want to make sure that this is a chimney stack, so we want no roof here. And then we're going to want a wall to close it in for a little extra security measure. Music is loud. Oh, it's just a little loud. There we go. But yeah, we survived Phoebe's onslaught of multiple mech clusters, and heat waves, and psychic drones, and more. We've tested the metal of the steel mortars, which have about 13, 26, 38, 51. We have about 51 rounds that we can still shoot. And then we have 2 extra barrels, which reminds me we should keep the barrels. Reinforced barrels should go in there. So we don't have to cross the entire map in order to get access to them. Yo, who made a normal flak jacket? That's only 40% sharp armor for arms. But excellent is much better. I think it's because CJ is making them, and CJ is not my first choice. They have a 10 crafting skill. Joshua is my better crafter and is working on other things. I think I'm gonna cancel it and then make the skill minimum of 13. Since we can be picky. Marvel Snap is nominated in the Steam Awards Best Game on the Go. Is that true? Where are the Steam Award nominees? Snapped. Presenting your nominees for the Steam Awards. Best game on the go. It is. Okay, one of these is not like the others, chat. One of these is not like the others. I want you to take a look at this and tell me what doesn't belong. Hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Vampire Survivors, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Brotato, and Marvel Snap. That's you can't put Death Stranding Director's Cut up against Marvel Snap for me. How am I supposed to choose? Classic game on the go, Death Stranding. Only have to have at least 4-hour flight to another region of the entire world to have enough time to get into Death Stranding. Because he's on the go. I'm upset. But chat, it is like 9 o'clock, so I think I am going to just make a save here, and I really want to open cards, okay? I gave you a solid 5.5 hours of delicious Rimworld, and we're just going to do some snappage for a little while. Not going to be too long anyways, if you got somewhere to be, but stick around for some Gamba if you have time, and watch someone spend money on a mobile card game, okay? Because it is time. We just converted our prisoner over. Now we can start recruiting them, and then I need to, what was I about to tell future me? Convert Boomer. Build hospital. Hall. Steel. I don't think there's not that much going on out here, I don't think. But yeah, this colony definitely is been brought back from the brink, in my opinion. Open Ancient Evil. Oh yeah. We had enough action today. We'll open the Ancient Evil next time. We'll open it next time. Either way, GG Rimworld, we will continue that. There probably won't be any more Rimworld this week, but there will be some Dwarf. So let's switch games real quick. If you were only here for the Rim, thank you for watching. Let us see what we get from Snap today. I'm most excited because I get to finally get a card I've been really looking forward to, Lockjaw. Let's see. Sunspot. Let's also listen to this. Cox is a little upset right now. And the reason is because it's actually Rimworld. Rimworld's the problem. Because it did like a cloud upload and took all of my internet. Chat, give me a good title. Winter variants, let's go. I do want some winter variants. How much gold does he have? You're about to find out. But thanks again, WoW for the 24 months. My Marvel Snap Christmas present to myself. This is my Marvel Snap Christmas present to myself. I also bought the Sunspot bundle late town. Good decision. Great decision. Please sign in again. Hold on, chat. Okay. How about now? Oh no! Oh no, hold on. I clicked on the wrong email. Hold on. Start over. I was about to go do the tutorial of Marvel Snap again, which is not what we want to do. Mind. Oh no. I don't know how to reset this. I'm making a Smurf account on accident. How do you reset this? God damn it. Why does it even have to be like this? I don't want the Animal Crossing tabs open. Or Hearthstone players getting 80 free packs. This is where we find he's been playing on easy difficulty by accident for 20 days. No. I lost this is how my RNG with Ben Brode has gone. I lost every 50-50. Okay, I just need to find... I think I just need to reinstall the game real quick. Ooh, what if I delete the data? And then verify the integrity of the game cache. Cyberpunk music? Hell yeah. Okay. Wait just a we might have some quick dips in frame rate while this downloads real quick. So if you see the cocks start to appear. Anyway, I can't believe that Death Stranding is up for a Game on the Go award. And I'm wearing the shirt. I wonder what Bridges is. Kojima knows. Usually just have to get to the point where you can access settings. Yeah. In Snap, they let you choose right when you open the game. I just accidentally picked the wrong account. So I was about to start a Smurf account. Because I'm very smart. Hopefully deleting data just resets that and lets you start from scratch. I don't know why it would log me out anyways. But yeah, Bridges is from Death Stranding. And on the back of the shirt, I got America. Ben Brode, give me all my variants back, okay? Imagine starting a new account though in Snap and then getting all of your credits you've ever spent refunded and then just having to click on all of those caches and chests again. That would be very annoying. All right, it says 10 seconds left and we'll check it again and see. I screwed it up. Can't get the 50-50s in the game, can't get them outside of the game. All right, downloaded. I can just stream my phone to you. Is that gonna work? Have you played Teardown? Yes, we have. We played a lot of Teardown. An extensive amount of Teardown. All right, now it's verifying. Thanks for your patience, chat. We can chat in the meantime. Those of you who are playing right now, a couple of you said you got the Sunspot bundle. Did you get anything good out of the credits? I expect around like 4 cards, is my guess. The problem with Teardown streams is spending an hour and a half setting up one run and then spending like 120 seconds to execute the run and then changing maps. But those 120 seconds are incredibly exciting. I got Kingpin and Null. You got Null just from caches? That's incredibly lucky. That's like a 0.25%. Chat, should I be concerned when it's verifying the integrity of game cache and it says 121% complete? Should I be concerned? Okay, let me reopen this and see what happens. Or if I screwed it up for good. Okay, I think I got it. I'm back. Fixed. Oh yeah. Boom. Let's do this. There it is. Time to become a pay-to-win gamer again. 8,000 credits. The winter vacation Sunspot. I hate this title. They can keep that. The 2,000 collector tokens is also what I'm after here. It may have something to do with the fact that I just deleted. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Ben Brode, unlock my game right this second. Let me restart the game. Ben Brode is trying to keep me from spending my gold. I wonder if I can just buy it through phone, because I definitely did delete some game files just now and restart them. As long as I still have the correct amount of gold. There we go. Okay, we're good. Ben Brode is scared of your potential. I always do everything on mobile besides just play the game because the Steam version is so buggy. Too late. Got Rubber Ducky. Blazed out of his mind. 8,000 credits, thank you. And the tokens. That's what I'm really after. God, I really don't like this bundle. They finally found one I'm not gonna get. Ooh, Mr. Negative. Fancy Hazmat. Fancy Enchantress. Fancy Claw. What? No! Oh my, I am actually so upset right now. It unpinned Lockjaw and replaced it with a Tuma. I had Lockjaw pinned in my shop. I have been waiting for a very long time. Is it pinned on mobile? Bin, please. I'm gonna look on mobile, but I think it's just gonna say the same thing. There is still a chance I can get him from a cache, but the whole point was not to have to do that. Snap is canceled, chat. Nope, it's a Tuma on my phone too. Somebody who didn't know any better would just tell me that I unpinned it, but I absolutely didn't. Like, I've had it pinned for 4 or 5 days now, and I haven't touched it. Oofers. And a Tuma for salt in the wound. Yeah, very much salt in the wound. Something got tweaked on the back end. Being able to pin a card is really great as long as the feature works. It's someone common complaint on Reddit that this is a bug. Let's see. It seems my card unpinned itself. Did anyone else have this problem? I pinned Wave. It was locked for 3 days. Today it's changed to Thanos. If you play on PC, Escape silently unpins cards. Apparently PC is the culprit. But why, like, when did I open the PC version? This is the first time I've opened the PC version, I think. It is possible that I opened the PC version before stream or something and then hit escape and then unpinned it with the escape button. Let me see. Oh my god, it does. Look, left click, escape unpin. Oh. Oh, escape unpins it because you hit escape to get to this menu. Devs, please. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Did you escape after the sunspot fail a few minutes ago? Yeah, but pressing escape when a card is pinned doesn't change the card until the timer rolls over. You get 8 hours between cards. I was so excited for this bundle so that I could have the tokens necessary to get Lockjaw. Okay, well, to add salt in the wound, this is the next worst thing that can happen. We're gonna get to open some of these reserves. I should get a new card every 4 collector caches or so. There will definitely be a new card in these 3. Let's do the math. The salt in the wound is gonna be if I get Rogue in one of these caches, because I have to get Rogue in one of the caches. And I already technically have Rogue, but she has to get opened in one of the caches. Please don't be tonight. Make it later. But just statistically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6. There's 16 Series 3 cards, plus I have to reopen Rogue. Because I've already got Rogue from the bundle. So I almost have about a 1 in 4 chance right now of getting Lockjaw. All right, let's open some cards. I can cry about it, or I can see what RNGesus does. Also, last night I infinity split my Absorbing Man, and then the very next cache I open has the pixel art variant of Absorbing Man. They're not getting upgraded. All right, let's upgrade Sunspot since that's the new card. Binbrode heard you. You're gonna get Lockjaw. God, I hope so. I got 3 new cards from the reserves I opened with the credits from the bundle and the ones you get from the collection track. I should get at least 3 because some of the because I'm already head starting on my collection track because I've already started my next cluster of 4. And some of the reserves should have more credits in them.
Animated.
Rubber Ducky in the wave pool. I can't play Snap on PC for whatever reason. The first time I went to log in, it said "Aw, Snap," and it says that every time I try. Try verifying the integrity of the game cache. and see if that helps. Shiny logo.
Shiny logo.
Okay, so there should be either a card in this one, or the next one. There's 300 credits. Get a few back. I'm free to play, but I thought I had a lot of the cards. Turns out I'm still missing 66. Yeah, there's a lot of cards. You'll be collecting for quite some time. Okay, so this box is guaranteed to have a card in it. All right, let's get Sunspot to infinity straight away. Abomination boosters? Is that a prelude to getting an Abomination winter-themed variant? I verified, I went admin, I deleted specific files the internet says to, I even sacrificed a code. Nothing. I'm sorry to hear that. You're having trouble playing on PC. I wish I knew how to help. I'm sorting by quality so I can see if I have anything to infinity split. There's a couple cards that I want to get up there, like Bishop.
Animated frame.
Been playing a lot with Bishop. All right. No Rogue. Okay. Mojo is at least a usable card. My top choices are obviously Lockjaw because Binbro personally unpinned my card from my shop. And my second choice is Jane Foster Thor. How'd you not have Mojo? We unlock them in different orders. It just happens. All right, so this is a new set of 4, so this could be a card, but it'll guaranteed be in the next 4 caches. Okay, my number 3 choice was Agatha, so I'm happy with that. I've been wanting Agatha for a while. Agatha plays your cards for you. Have any chatters faced Etal? I have actually encountered people from chat, yeah. That means my next 3 reserves are going to be empty, because it's a new set of 4. This is the first cache in the set of 4, 2, 3, 4. So they're not going to be empty. They're just not going to have cards in them, unfortunately. Time to make an Agatha deck, I guess. That'll be my only recompense for missing out on Lockjaw. Never lucky, chat. Agatha unpinned it.
Animated frame.
I am happy getting Agatha, though. Even if she loses me a bunch of cubes. It'll be fun. Oh, I got a variant. I got a lot of people's favorite Arrow variant. I just happen to already have an Arrow variant. So it was a good variant drop. I just already have this one. Still the greatest Agatha play of all time. Agatha makes for some very fun games. Well, I can still upgrade this one. Both are good. Yeah, I think both are good. So that's a variant, not a new card for all intents and purposes. So the caches can have variant art in them. How rare are the new holiday variants? Because they seem pretty, like they could be pretty rare.
Animated frame.
Beast. How many caches do I have until my next guaranteed Series 4 drop? And let me know why it's going to be Helicarrier and or a Tuma. See, I already have Rogue. This is a variant of Rogue as well. But I don't have the... I haven't unlocked the card on the collection tracker yet, so I have to do that. So it could be her. I'm bracing myself already. Looking for variants that I want to upgrade. Oh, where's my Professor X? Oh, he's already been upgraded. Pixel Vulture. Pixel Vulture, I already have Infinity Split. Chat Morb. Yes. Scary. Spooky Morb.
Animated.
Some tokens. And what is left here? Okay, I want something that is new, not something that I just Infinity Split. Hella could at least take a blue upgrade. I like to give my cards to 3D and then stop upgrading them unless they are a variant that I like. I'm just being weird, in particular about where my credits get spent. I'm trying to get a bunch of cards at least up to infinity. And then once they're split, they have this, like, rainbow background. So if they have a rainbow background, I haven't been doing those. Yet. Unless I don't have anything else. I thought that I had a few, though. Oh, Goose! Have you used Leader in a deck? No, actually, I have not. I have not used Leader at all. Not even once. Best Goose. Look at him. Look at him.
Logo.
Okay, is this, that was a card. This should be credits, maybe? Or gold? Okay, 400 credits is good. That's a good roll. Was that all my Goose boosters? Yeah. Okay, Goose boosters are out. Let's Infinity Split Devil Dino again then. This is the second split.
Infinity.
Or it will be. Okay, so this can be a card. You can't really see it until you click on it like this. Spoopy. It's like dark energy particles. I don't know if I like that. The void particles. Is that good? I don't know. Goose Boosters sounds like a Ghostbusters knockoff. You're not the first person to make that joke. That with ink. Ooh, inkified would look sweet, yeah. Alright, so this is a new set of 4. We start with some credits. I gotta upgrade any of the grays. Yep, even you, because it's just good value. You get... It's only 25 credits for 1 level. Even you, Absorbing Man. Did that one... Okay. Brain break. Bishop. Yeah, do all the grays real quick. I upgraded a bunch of cards earlier, now I got a mission to upgrade cards. Oh. Good timing. Okay, I did all the grays that I can do. How about Fancy Carnage?
Animated frame.
Do I have enough to Infinity Split Carnage again? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So one of the next 2 gold caches will have a card in it. Hey, I do. There has to be one cycle that Infinity splits every pixel variant. At least one, yeah. Take my boosters. Show me my second split. You can't really see the animation until you go back and click on it. Okay, we got the energy particles. Kind of matches Carnage himself. What does Infinity Split do? It's sort of just a way to make the cards have different visual effects. But you spend credits that you get, in my case, through the bundle that I just bought, but through dailies or weekly missions or the season battle pass. And then you visually upgrade the cards. It doesn't change their stats. But every time you upgrade a card, it sends you up the collection level tracker, and then every time you hit certain thresholds, you have boxes and new cards. So that's how you acquire new cards. So when you Infinity Split, it creates another copy of the card. You can still only have one card of its type per deck. So I can't have 2 Carnages in my deck. But it's another sort of card that you can continue upgrading again from scratch. So it gives you more cards to spend credits across and lets you make some really fancy versions later on down the line. All right, this is not a new card, and it doesn't replace the new card, but it is a terrible Mr. Sinister pixel variant. So this is gonna be my card. Oof. Oof, Mr. Sinister, what are you doing here? Getting popped out of frame is what? All right, how many credits do we still have? About half of what we started with. So that's pretty good. Any more second Infinity Splits? I'm ready to get some more boosters for the Infinite from Season Pass. Well, now that I have the other arrow, I don't know. This is the original one I went with, so why don't we just Infinity Split this one again? Terraria character.
Animated frame.
Basically, yeah. Onslaught boosties. All right. This should be a new card.
Infinity.
That looks good. That's a Series 4 card. Okay, this is an acceptable pull, in my opinion. Maria Hill is a card that I've actually wanted from Series 4, so that's a better pull than any of the Series 3 I could have gotten. So I think that was almost... The actual best case scenario would have been getting Luke Cage, but Maria Hill was my second choice. So basically, the way that you pull Series 4, you get guaranteed pulls, and every 40 caches. So it has to be the 40 caches after collector level 500, I guess. So if you get lucky, it's a 2.5% chance per card pull, not per cache, to be a Series 4. Let's say you pull it on the 22nd cache instead of the 40th. Well, you don't restart the 40 cache timer immediately. So it'll be, since it's every 40 caches, if you got insanely lucky and pulled it on the first cache, like a Series 4 card, you could go up to 39 more empty non-series, well, not empty, but non-Series 4 cards before the next 40 cache pity timer starts, is my understanding. So you could go the maximum of like 78 or something boxes between the Series 4 pulls, depending on your luck and where you draw. So like my last one was M'Baku. And I'm actually curious how many it's been since M'Baku, because I don't think it's been even 40 yet. I'm gonna go find M'Baku real quick. He's like right here. Did I already pass him? I may have already passed him. Nope, yep, there's Absorbing Man. I already passed him. M'Baku! He's like, oh, there he is. Okay, so it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It's only been 25 caches since M'Baku. And M'Baku wasn't even 40 after the first one that I got. Ben really did M'Baku dirty by making him a 1 cost 2 power. I agree. So I think this is just good luck here. Because my M'Baku was like 36 or 37 caches apart from Absorbing Man. M'Baku is the best animation in the game. I'm tempted to agree. But yeah, I'm happy with Maria Hill. Purple swirlies, I think makes sense. Especially for a card like Arrow. Okay, let's do another one. Down here at the bottom of the list. If we have one. How about Bucky? Maria Hill's great with Lockjaw. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, no doubt, for sure. I might actually use Devil Dinosaur Avatar. I like my collector avatar too. Devil Dino Avatar seems rare and based. Storm, you go next. Okay, so I haven't been paying attention. Where? That was a guaranteed card, so that could be a card. That could be a card. Yeah, I should be able to get one more card at least. Should be 4 new cards total. We still have a chance, chat. We still have a chance. Ben, give me the dog, and no one gets hurt.
Animated.
Someone on Discord got the inked split for the Storm variant, and it looked sick. I haven't gotten a single inked variant yet, but that's also because I haven't done that many splits for single cards. I've been spreading them out around a bunch of different groups.
Shiny logo.
All right, Ben. I did want Black Widow. I did want Black Widow. So that's a good pull anyways. Black Widow's a good pull. I really haven't had a bad pull. Mojo, Agatha, Maria, and Black Widow are all cards that I wanted. So it just wasn't the dog.
Animated frame.
Okay, we're still in this. Let me see. Maria Hill is 4. 1, 2, 3. We need to get through this one. This is not going to be a new card. I don't know if we have enough to get a 5th card.
Infinity.
There might be one more chance. Enchantress boosties. Psylocke has like black polka dot swirlies. That would look really cool with Inkified as well. Streamer wants dog and gets Cosmo variant. I actually have a pretty decent Cosmo variant already. All right, 1600 left. What do? I must have just gotten the boosters for Professor X. Mod check, Kaibo. Did you find any mods?
Shiny logo.
Chat, give me your energy. One, two, three, four. Okay, we have a chance at we have a 1 in 4 of a new card in this next cache. Give me your energy. Pixel Vulture. Oh, Pixel Vulture. I've already Infinity Split you once. I don't know if I can do it again. How about regular Blue Thor? Another embarrassing title, please. I feel like I have all of the embarrassing titles. Do I not? You know what? Damn it, let's upgrade Thing. He deserves to be 3D. We're doing the small potato ones right now. Mojo boosters for the mojo that I literally just got. Is timing someone out our version of an Infinity Split? It could well be. All right, we're just gonna power through these real quick.
Frame break.
Because these are the little baby ones. All right, 1 in 4. There's Cosmo. See? Mojo's a good card in my opinion. I think Mojo's a pretty solid card, yeah.
3D.
I'd agree with that. Okay, like this is really good. That was my second choice overall. I've gotten amazing pulls, but where is the dog? Oh, really good pulls. Now I could almost make my Thor Lockjaw deck. If only I had Lockjaw. Well, you gave me your energy, Chad, and I appreciate that. How many? I still have 1,000. Oh, we gained 10 collection level? Hell yeah. I need 5 season pass XP to get 500 credits. Just 5. Ben Brode is watching the stream and actively preventing you from getting dog. I think so, yeah. Like, I'm having trouble even being angry because I would say that the card pulls that we just got exceeded my expectations going in. Because I'll show you the stinky cards that it could have been. I'm doing it.
Animated.
Don't you get season pass XP every game? Yeah, I'll have to play one game. But I wanted to play it with Lockjaw. I only have 35. I don't have enough to get him to infinite. Very sad. Let's get the hood. One of my favorite cards, actually.
Animated.
It looks really cool with the foil background, too. Almost out. We're not going to be able to get another new card here. But we might get some tokens, I guess. Not tokens. Credits. Keep using the words interchangeably. Polaris avatar. I haven't gotten any avatars, and then tonight I get 2. Polaris avatar is cool, though. All right, and to cap it off, yeah, Cerebro. I once got someone's demon with Daily Bugle. That actually happened to me, and they won the game. Like the day before yesterday. And I was very upset. Daily Bugle's now one of my least favorite locations, and I blame that game for making it so. Okay, let's get Rescue up.
3D.
Nice Vulture NFT. Hey, thanks. I think it's going places. His value is definitely increasing, yeah. This Vulture, you know? Black Widow boosties. Okay, what's the featured location? Vormir? Sacrifices must be made. The first card you play here is destroyed. Atuma came into the shop so that my pool Series 4 card could be Maria Hill. Like, the easiest way to fix this outside of making it so that escape doesn't cancel your card pin for some godforsaken reason is just to have a confirmation box when unpinning a card that says, "Are you sure you want to unpin this card? Yes or no?" Death decks are everywhere today. Yeah, this featured location seems not great. The worst part is Lockjaw was at the end of my Series 3 rotation through the token shop as well. Chat question, does anybody know if when the series goes all the way through, does it scramble the order of the cards on the next paths when it comes back around? Because I'm gonna have to either... I'm gonna have to wait. Mine was in a different order, yes? Okay, that's my only saving grace, because I think I was almost through Series 3. I got Lockjaw pin right now, but getting enough tokens is slow going. Well, just be careful, because even if you go to the store page and don't even scroll down, watch this. So, like, let's say I pin a Tuma. If I go here, and then 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 here, it doesn't matter. If you're messing with cards, and you click on the shop, and then hit escape. You hear that noise? Even though I'm not even scrolled down to it, it unpinned my card. So just be careful to prevent what happened to me from happening to you. Like now, if I ever pin a card again, I am going to religiously check it every 8 hours to make sure that it's still pinned. That's what happened to my Deadpool. Sorry to hear that, microtransactions. It's very unfortunate, because that's how you close the game. It's escape. Anyway, for the rest of my Series 3, the pool is very narrow. I only need 1, 2... 3, 4... God, where's Patriot been? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 12, 13. I think there's only 13 cards left for my Series 3 collection, and plus Rogue. I have to unlock a second time. So that's what happened to my Shuri. There for several days pinned and then not. It's hitting a lot of people, apparently. Sorry to hear that. I don't think Agatha is the best deck to play into the featured location, sadly. What's... Seems like your two choices are either Deathwave or Armor for the featured location. I'm using Mysterio on it. I just got here. Did we open anything new today? Yeah, we just got some good cards. I pulled Maria Hill from Series 4, which I'm pretty excited about. Got Agatha, which I've been wanting for a while. Mojo. And Black Widow. And also Jane Foster Thor. So those are some of my top choices. The ones that I really don't want are Black Bolt, Black Cat. Don't really care for Destroyer. Giganto, don't care. Nick Fury, don't care. Omega Red, probably don't care, but it's still funny. Rock Slide, I care if I get Darkhawk, which I won't get. Viper, I do care. And Zero, is usable at least. So I actually got most of the cards that I really want. I'd say I want Viper, Patriot, Lockjaw from Series 3, Ghost Rider, and probably Electro. So I really only have like 4 cards I really want left from Series 3. I haven't been able to find much use for Jane Thor. Look up Thor Lockjaw. It's a pretty fun deck. I'd recommend that. Oh, I can actually replace Sentinel with Maria Hill now. Sick. I have a Surfer Thor deck that's pretty fun. I haven't tried Surfer Thor because I don't like Thor adding a card to a deck that's already difficult to get the exact cards you need to win. But that's just my experience. Okay, what deck would be fun to play into this location that isn't Deathwave Hulk? I don't think I have any decks that run armor right now. I guess you could just play whatever and just deal with it. Yeah, I do want to play with Maria Hill. Let's just play one Dino Judge game. Oh, the screenshot's wrong. That's right, the screenshot's wrong. Okay, well, we have Maria Hill instead of Sentinel. FYI. Alright, Hood. Gib Demon. Does Move Deck work? Move Deck is good up until about Series 3, and then it becomes less good. On reveal effects happen twice. I wish I had the Hood back for this, but now we can just Maria Hill instead. And then Maria Hill's gonna generate 2 random 1-cost cards in our hand. Hawkeye and Nightcrawler. Okay, Nightcrawler's actually a pretty good pick here, because I can use Nightcrawler to fill Space Throne. And then I'm gonna Quinjet Comertage. This is a very weak lane, but I have to save the rest of my cards because I don't want to give them any cards from Oscorp. Sunspawned. I have a Steam Deck, nice computer, and I find myself playing Marvel Snap on my phone 90% of the time. That's very reasonable. Very reasonable. That means you have good taste. So Quinjet makes all cards that didn't start or originate in our hand cost 1 less, so our Demon is free, Hawkeye's free, whatever we create with Cable would be 1 cheaper. So what we probably want to do now is go ahead and start putting some power down on Oscorp. I'm gonna go ahead and set up Hawkeye and Cable. We're rapidly running out of room, obviously. Magneto? What are you doing here? Jubilee into Infinite? No way! Okay, it's Lockjaw. And America Chavez. Alright, well that's basically full. Am I supposed to snap on that? Oh, this is kind of dirty, chat. What if we just ignore Hawkeye's bonus? And then Magneto a 3 or 4 cost over. That does free up a space for them to play on Comertage. I just automatically assume that every deck has Leech or something in it, but let's just try this out. Let's get messy. Oh, they played something there. Ah, good block. But they still have to play something bigger, and they have 6 cards in hand. So I'm really curious how many cards they're going to be able to get down since Lockjaw is already full. It would probably be better. They can also soak some power with Sunspot if they want to try to win mid. So I have to be aware that Sunspot can still grow quite a bit. I hate playing Snap on my phone, I need a mouse. I do like the mouse. I agree. If we had played Devil Dino or Ronin last turn, we could have Mystique to Maximus, which would have been good. What I think I'm going to do is just... That's 11 power right. We have 12 power left. And that represents 11 power mid, which isn't quite enough, is it?
Opponent snapped.
Opponent? Why don't you take it down a couple notches? I might need to retreat here because I'm trying to figure out, like, Magneto is pretty vulnerable. I'm just gonna retreat. I know that they're gonna move vision.
Escaped.
I just would have preferred to be able to win. Shh. Okay, I get it, game. I would have preferred to be able to win Kamertage, but I don't think that I had enough power with Hood still being there. And my fear was that they were just going to somehow negate my Magneto and then move vision over and then put something huge down. Because this is a Lockjaw Jubilee deck, so I know that they have the big boys. So I have to respect that. There's my 500 credits. Alright, a couple more upgrades then. Let's... I want a Doctor Strange skin. Were there any skins in the shop that were cool besides the Sunspot one? I do like the Hazmat. I want a Mr. Negative skin, but not that one. Chest abdomen is too angy. Way too angy. Talks like we're having a good snapping day. We've only played one game. I just unlocked a bunch of cards. My day has been both good and bad. It's difficult to explain, but it just means I have to be patient. Gotta be a little patient. I got collector tokens out my ass right now, though. I will say that. I almost have enough for a third card, actually. Leader, you're not getting upgraded ever again. Do you understand? Do you hear me? Klaus, what's your favorite Eevee evolution? I don't know. There's so many now. How can I choose just one? I ask you. How can you narrow it down? I would say when I was a kid and there were only like 4 evolutions, I probably would have picked a Jolteon. However, there are more than 4 evolutions now. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to scroll this page so much. Where is the new Sunspot? Get over here. Let's make your bath a little more comfy.
Animated.
Just say Sylveon and you're alright in my book. There were never 4. Did I mean 3? 3? Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon, just 3. Ooh, cap boosters. Glaceon the best. My hot Eevee take is they're cute but boring choice for favorite Pokemon. Fair enough. Play Agatha or we riots? Okay, we'll play one Agatha game, but I don't know how to make Agatha work because I don't have any way to bring her back with Ghost Rider. So isn't that bad? No. Yeah, I think you need Ghost Rider to pull Agatha back after you force her to discard with Sif, right? Isn't that the strat? Oh, Wave? Yeah, Wave works too, I guess. I also just have no idea what else to put in that deck. I haven't really seen any examples. I'd rather like play with it and set it up a bit than come back and show you later. But I think Ghost Rider would be good. Okay, let's do one game of pushy surf. I don't have a deck list for the. Damn it! I already connected to the game. There's no deck list for this one. Bad streamer. You'll find out what the deck list is once the cards appear. It has Domino. I don't think this is a good version of Surfer, but I've just been experimenting with it. Ooh, this is a board. We are already losing this game, chat. Very bold. Okay, we both went to Warrior Falls. All right, I win the first round. The reason it's pushy is because Juggernaut, but this is a deck that requires 3 costs, and Crimson Cosmos sort of precludes 3 costs from being played, and now I'm gonna get a bunch of rocks. So this is really bad. Bring on the rocks, or Darkhawk fodder. Yeah, I'm gonna have to basically retreat the second they snap because this is a terrible location list for us. We've already lost. Electro is a good sacrificial lamb because now they don't have to deal with the penalties of having to only play 1 card per turn. And I can't play anything. This sucks. I'm just leaving. It's not worth it. Bing, 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 bing. All right, one more try. I really just don't want to play into this featured location. I'm gonna have to find some counter meta to death. I'm assuming null as well. Iceman, please nerf.
What are the odds?
Please nerf the Iceman. Chat, playing Marvel Snap is a mistake right now until the December patch comes out. This is a Leech Leader deck, and I'm not surprised. Most toxic opening combo.
Aid my hand.
Well, that is a very spicy.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent? Why you be snapping, opponent? Let's put Bishop over there. Okay, that's not super scary. Here's the problem. What is scary is I'm about to be leeched, so Sarah really doesn't do much. I need to pull one of their weenies over to my side of the board, because here comes Leech. Oh, it's Dr. Octopus. They... Come on, Silver Surfer! What? You're the only one that I need to be played in this cluster of Dr. Octopus. Well, GG.
Escape.
If Dr. Octopus actually got played, We actually win left and tie right. And I had a 75% chance for Silver Surfer to get played in that cluster. So that was just super unfortunate. We probably would have lost a tiebreaker anyways. But it is what it is. All right, no more bully. Good night, chat. No more bully. Ben Brode's already bullied me enough. My boy Lockjaw's gone. I really just wanted to open a bunch of cards. Absorbing Man middle for more flooding. It's a good idea. But unfortunately not good enough. I need to go cook. I'm gonna go make some sloppy joes, some macaronis, and some steamed broccoli. Go make some dinner. I'll see you guys again tomorrow, probably around the same time. I would say earlier, but we all know it's not gonna be earlier. Either way, got some good cards, so I'm happy with the bundle. That went well. I just need to wait a little bit longer to experiment with them. Unfortunately. I am going to send all of you on a late night raid. Marvel to Marvel, because why not? Nomak is playing some Midnight Suns, and I think is having a good time with it. I really enjoyed our little first impressions that we had. That went really well. Midnight Suns was super fun. So why don't we go see what Nomak's up to? Go check him out, give him a follow, and give him some love. If you haven't seen him before, he will definitely be happy to welcome you into his mansion for gifted superheroes. That's you. Good night, chat. I don't know what we're going to be playing tomorrow, but come back. It'll be something fun. And I'll catch you for the next one, all right? Good night. Goodbye. Take it easy. Sleep tight. Now I banish you. Leave us.